ethical, authentic, sports, entertainment, something for the old, something for the new, something for everybody in between. We leave nothing untouched. We are Spoon 107.5 FM. From the top of Wologisi to the beaches of Maryland, we cover Liberia like nobody else does. This is Spoon 107.5 FM.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO. Stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, right at the South End. On the beat.
On the food to get your information. On the food to be part of the Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, right to spoon. You want to know what is happening more to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah. To spoon. You from Bunjama, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat get back, regular, my brother, to spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kiribamba, kiribamba, kiribamba. Kiribamba, kiribamba, kiribamba. What I want? This what you got to
Spoon TV. Spoon.
This what you got to
Spoon. Spoon TV. Spoon. Spoon. Spoon Entertainment. On the food to get your information. On the food to be
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO. Stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, right at the South End. On the beat.
On the food to get your information. On the food to be part of the Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know.
So I'm telling you, folks, if we were to be giving out awards for the first commenter every day, let's assume we're giving out 10 USD to the first commenter based on what we see from our dashboard in the studio. Because what we do see is you watch individually from various platforms, whether YouTube, Facebook, through Spoon TV, Super TV, or Fabric TV. But for us in studio producing, we see all of the comments rolling in and coming in as one set of comments from our dashboard. So we don't see it like the way you see it if you're watching Spoon TV. You only see comments from Spoon TV. We see all of the comments. And if we were to reward the first commenter every day with 10 USD, then the Eric McGill and be host for us. I'm telling you, every day Eric McGill is the first to comment. I don't know if his comments count because the first comment I see here from him is at 7:50 p.m. So when we create the show on YouTube, you can see that it's created, but it has not yet started. So Eric McGill will be the first to always comment. So somebody said technically, because we start the show at 8 o'clock and his comments do come in at 7:50, so it doesn't qualify as the first comment because the show has not begun at the time for which he sent his comment. Let me see again. All right, so Christiana Pello Carter sent in her comment at 8:01 p.m. So if we were to go by technicality and say as of when the show starts, then Christiana will be the first for today. But always Eric McGill comments, comes in first on the show. So I love to say hi to you, Eric McGill. It's good to know that you even be waiting for the show 10 minutes prior to us starting. Watching us from Atlanta, Georgia, Christiana Pello Carter. Following us as well from Bartnersville Estate Area F. Robert Ngonne. Following us from YouTube, through YouTube, from ABC Mission Community RIA Highway. Mustafa Balo, how are you doing? Amos Kuma says good afternoon, pleasant night from here to you, Amos. Deda Nouveau, watching us from Charlotte, North Carolina. Robert S.K. Weir from Kawekan River G. Joseph Pali. Yup, the list goes on and on. Christian To. Massa Ricks, Nathaniel K. Hill, God Favor Comfort Norman, MK Ken, and the list goes on and on and on and on. Like Monica Mensa watching us from Atco, New Jersey. Vera S.W. Wallace, how are you doing? Oscar Ziagbe from Gompa City, Nimba County. Oscar, the people were drilling today, marching around, parading the streets of Ganta, and I was watching to see whether or not we would have picked up you on the streets there or in your store or whatever you do, or you could have gone to the cameras, but you were hiding, eating your GB, and you didn't want us to see you. Malik Kaidi, how are you doing? Testimony Ebony Doga says we are here again. Yes, we are here again, as we do every day, Monday to Sunday, sometimes with the exception of Saturday, where we decide to take a break. Terry Connie, how are you doing? Samuel Gorkai Hollywood, yup. James John Kekula Sumo. Philip Bala says Eric is cheating us. So if we're doing it on a technicality, then Eric wouldn't qualify because the show starts at 8 and Eric sends in his comment at 7:50. So if we're doing it on a technicality, then Eric, wouldn't have qualified. But the fact that Eric can wait for that long, we say hi to you. Kou Gloria Voka Moba, how are you doing? Freeman, how are you doing? The list is a long one, but I'd love to say happy Flag Day to each and every one of you. The Liberian flag, the Liberian national item, those two things, the flag, our ensign, the national item, we all know. But when you see the Liberian flag, irrespective of whatever it is, whether in Liberia or out of Liberia, especially out of Liberia, it brings some kind of feeling to you, some kind of nostalgic feeling to you when you see the Liberian flag. Our flag is unique. It's got its meaning. It should be respected when we say the pledge. And when we say that pledge and we're pledging our allegiance, it shouldn't just be words. But again, it seems like over time, the effect of those words have watered down. You know, we just say it because we have to say the pledge. We just sing the national anthem because we have to sing the national anthem. I don't know for you, but for me, I get jealous whenever I watch competitions and tournaments and the rest, and you know, other African countries just surrounding us, neighboring us, they are competing. They're out there. They're doing other things and flying their flags high, especially in tournaments and the rest, whether debates or footballing tournaments and all of these things. I pray every day to hear our national anthem ring and sing. I pray. The last time all of Liberia, and then they play Liberian national anthem during a football game. Now small beating Nigeria girl. That was the last time I was all of Liberia and I watched a football game representing the Lone Star. I think Nigeria girl was serving that time. But then, they beat up bad way, but the fact that they even played our national anthem, it meant a lot to me. When Liberians go out of the country and they fly the flag and all of these things, it's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. Our flag is beautiful. When people out of the country, they buy Liberian merchandise, a lot of Liberian merch, because they want to be identified. That should be reason enough for us to do the right things in our country. I see tourism and the promotion of our country is increasing. I see a lot. We're attracting a lot of local current content creators. They're doing a lot of positives of our country. I see the government itself is trying its best to pay attention to tourism. I see cultural content creators, creatives doing a lot of other things. We should promote our country. There are a lot of untold stories about Liberia. My first time in Happer, I was amazed at how beautiful Happer is in terms of layout, historic buildings, and the rest. I was like, wow. The moment I enter Happer, I'm like, whoa, this place looks like some city in the Caribbean or Cape Coast in Ghana or some coastal city and all that kind of stuff. It's so beautiful. And we should pay attention. There are a lot of untold stories about our country, our history. And we're losing those historical stories, artifacts, and the rest over time. We should. Tourism has got a lot of potential. When you go to Robertsport, you see how beautiful the place is. When you go to Nimba and you hear a lot of stories. When you go to Lofa, go to Grand Jide, a lot of beautiful stories. Bombing, a lot of nice places to visit. We should do our best to promote Liberia positively. And it's all of us responsibilities. So let's go to the phone lines now. 0777771075, 0555101075. Those are the numbers to call. Yes, Philip Emmanuel is doing a great job. He's been consistent at that. One of the first Liberian YouTubers. He started doing that when he was, before even working with the Spoon Network. And while he was working with us, he was still doing that. He's doing a wonderful job. And to all other content creators and the rest promoting our country, Liberia is a beautiful place. And we need to tap into that. Let's go to the phone lines now for you to tell us what's on your mind. I want us to kickstart today's show with whether or not what we used to see before. And I was told by some elderly person that it was mandatory prior to the civil crisis that when it's Flag Day, all homes, offices, and the rest, especially those on the main road, they were to carry the Liberian flag. They were to hang and drip and fly the Liberian flag on August 24th, that it was amended. But now, you just see it again. What are we losing the essence of this day? Whether that should be reinstituted or reinforced if it's still there. That if it's a Flag Day, all homes, offices, and the rest, that can be publicly seen on the main streets or wherever, should be flying the Liberian flag, should be dripping, the flag should be hanging. And if you don't do it, they'll fine you. But that again is a conversation. 0777-1075, 0555-101075. On this 179th Flag Day, let's hear from you. Hello?
Hello?
You live, please go ahead.
Well, I'm Mr. Eric D. Niam, the incoming lawmaker of District Number 6, Mosfero County, Camp October 2029. Let me use the opportunity to say happy Flag Day to all Liberian home and abroad. And to my second born, Cristiano Nian, today is her birthday. So I told her that the entire country is celebrating your day. So Cristiano Nian, when you listen to me, I'm saying happy birthday to you. And let me say this. You just brought something to my mind. When we were born, going to school, during those days, even when you see people hosting the flag, once that flag is going up, you will not see anybody walking. But it's not happening now. Even if there are people who claim to say they are the education one, when they pass those very school campus and they see the flag is going up, they don't get down, they just worry about their own business. That's a bad practice.
Okay.
And again, no, don't say it again.
Oh, but Tata, you can't tell the whole time now. You have to finish now.
No, I come in on today is Flag Day. In my community, I haven't seen one horse with a flag.
Your own horse get a flag? Your own
So,
horse get a
I
flag?
You know what?
Now asking you now because you say your whole community you see any horse with flag, so I ask
I
you.
got a flag not hanging, a small flag not hanging up.
All right,
You see that? So you see what happened in this country?
all right, thank you.
All right, thank you, sir.
They say on Samuel Enders here your knee and be running.
Yeah, they're making any funny play to her.
Look, for nothing more. Let's take this next person. Hello,
Yeah, hello.
you live? Please go ahead.
Yeah, my name is Smith. I'm calling you from the Sofini Lusata office.
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, Chief, I think I called on Spoon once and I gave my appeal to the international community. Please, for them to sanction all government officials from going abroad by taking treatment abroad. We have settled say it's very productive. Let us be taking treatment to the public health sector.
Okay, sir. Thank you. All right. So he says his petition is if you come on official and you're sick, you right here in Liberia. Don't travel overseas. Don't travel. Let's take this next person here. Hello.
Yeah, Damon, how are you? Happy Flag Day. This is your cousin, Edward Branga Mpuni from Lagwasi.
You're welcome, Chief. Happy Flag Day to you as well. What's on your mind?
Damon, this country is for every one of us. But I think we the Liberians, we are becoming more political than patriotism. The flag is a national emblem. It's a national symbol that represents Liberian. And it does not represent a specific political party. So the best thing to do is to depoliticize everything in this country. The day there's a national occasion, everyone should converge and celebrate in one accord. Because, mind you, political party will pass away, Liberia remains.
All right.
Liberia is our common denominator.
Thank you.
It's our common patrimony. So we all got to hold together to move this country forward.
Thank you very much. Thank you for calling. Let's take this next person on the line. Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, sir. Pleasant welcome to you. Happy Flag Day. What's on your mind?
Dama, this is Mr. Bawa speaking from district number 9. You Matari Estate District.
Okay.
Thank you for bringing this information to us so we can keep the conversation. Except I'm sitting here, I'm wondering where is Liberia? Because now you ask any of the students now, they don't even know the national anthem.
For real?
They don't even know the national anthem. Our day before, but everything changed now. School used to close December. We go for vacation dry season. Like today, when they say August 24, you will see all school are running all over the 9 countries, the 50 countries. You see Edmund High, you say yes. You see BWI High, you say yes. I tell you, but the school system we in, the French people system, rainy season, and you go home. Nothing in the home. Dry season, school can close, but also go home and make fun. How would the education go on fine today when you see the flag, nobody hanging from. I don't know. I was even on the road. I was seeing it today. The Liberia changed. How they gone? So these Nigerian, I don't know.
All right, Pop. Thank you.
Thank you very much. That moment.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I know it, the way it's looking now. You tear won't come from your eye, but we'll see what to do. Thank you. Thank you, Chief. Yeah. 077771075, 055101075. And the WhatsApp number is pinned on the screen for those of you watching us. You can use the WhatsApp number to call in and let's hear from you. Listen to our last caller. You know, you can hear the pain in his voice. Say, during those days, how it used to be. Hello?
Hello?
Your name and where you calling us from?
Oh, this is Prince Labla, and I call from Nima.
Go ahead, sir.
Pacific contact.
What's on your mind?
Yeah. So what's on my mind today? It has to do with small historical analysis on our flag. You know, whenever I look at the star and the colors of our flag, I think about the first Masonic Republic in Africa. Oh, what a beautiful, beautiful civilization that was brought by free slaves from the United States. And sometimes when I'm walking up Broad Street, Ashford Street, I see those beautiful blue and white color of our heritage from those free slaves that came from the United States and came and built a beautiful Masonic building overlooking the U.S. Embassy on British Street.
All right, Doctor. Thank you. You want promote your fraternity, pay for the time, yeah? Beg you. You want promote it, pay for the time, we'll grant you that time. But the mega make your group project, the man promoting your fraternity. You want promote your fraternity, can't pay for the time, we'll provide that. Hello?
Hello, good afternoon. My
Yes,
brother,
sir.
Damos.
How are you?
Yeah, this is Alfonso B. Vaca, aka Ray Power International.
You welcome, Chief. What's on your mind?
I'm calling you from Mount Barkley.
How's Mount Barkley, my brother?
The area from which I call you is 3 plus. What? 3 plus, meaning everything is okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, so what I want to say, what is on my mind is this country Liberia, because there are many people who never did service in school in this country.
Guess what?
They don't know the history of this nation.
Guess what?
Liberia being the signatory to the United Nations that contributed immensely to the upliftment and the independences of several countries, including South Africa, Namibia, Zimbabwe, Ethiopia, Sudan. And we even sent people to the Congo DRC to liberate them. We contributed to the various schools and the refugees at the time. Liberian schools contributed immensely. So if people from other countries will come to Liberia for refuge, why is it that Liberians are complaining that while the government of Liberia, in presence of the Excellency Joseph Numa Boakai, had to agree with America to send no people here?
All right, brother. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Let's go to the WhatsApp line now and take few calls. Hello.
Hello. Good evening, Diamond.
How are you, sir?
I'm doing great. I'm calling from Norway, and I just want to wish you a Happy Flag Day.
Wish you the same.
Yeah, I remember in our days, like previous callers were talking about, every hut in the villages, we used to have flags on top of that on Flag Day. That was mandatory those days. I don't know whether it's in the law or was it legislated, but it was mandatory and people used to do it. And then when we go to school on Flag Day, every people have a flag in their hands, marching along the major streets of whichever village you were in. I grew up in River G, and so I remember it very well that the villages we live in, the towns, all have flags on there. But today, I don't know whether it is happening now. Many people say it doesn't happen anymore. And yes, one caller said when the flag is being hosted, people stand, to wait until the flag is hosted. Yeah, but I hope maybe the current legislator will look at it and let people come back to that understanding that the flag is a national emblem that we ought to hold dearly. Like you said, when you travel out of the country and you see your flag on some buildings around the world, you feel honor. Happy Flag Day to each and every one of you. Let's Spoon TV continue to do their best.
Thank you, sir.
To listen to them around the world. Thank you. Have a wonderful evening.
Thank you. Thank you. Nostalgic moments being retold. But as I was asking the caller there, so the government of Liberia has reintroduced civic education to primary school pupils, elementary school pupils. So, yep, they will start learning these things again. What was stopped? There is a need. We learn civics. We know what makes a responsible citizen. What are your rights, your responsibilities, privileges, and the rights, and see if they can improve our citizenry in our country. Let's take this next person here on the line. 0777-1075, 0555-101075. Let's go back to the WhatsApp number and take this person. Hello.
Hello, Damo.
You're live, sir. Please go ahead.
Okay, my name is Gordon Kamara, and I'm calling from Ohio State, Columbus City.
Mm.
Okay, yeah, you're right there.
Yeah, go ahead, sir.
I'm following the show. I always follow the show. So, Damo, what is on my mind is this issue with Martin Colley going around posting AR pictures against the best RG in the Republic of Liberia, Honorable Gregory Como. Hey, my man.
My man thought we're gonna hear a friend argue later.
No, I'm talking to you, Damo. I mean, I CDC man. I CDC man. I want to move on to you. So, Damo, I get you problem, Martin Colley. You see that girl they call Rose Kingston. I know Rose very well. Very, very well. Rose in Liberia, she was working with this university that Uncle and Johnson Road. I didn't forget the name.
AMU.
Uncle and Johnson Road. Okay, she worked with that. She also worked with Sana Mita.
Okay.
I was surprised to hear Martin Collins saying that lady does not exist.
Okay, sir.
She's a ghost.
All right. So we have to leave it. We have to leave it there for a minute and take other callers. I wish I could keep you on the line longer, but we have to go to the phone lines and take other callers making their way to tell us what's on their minds. 0777-1075, 0555-101075. Those are the numbers to call if you're just joining us. This is the Spoon Talk. Hello, your name and where you calling us from, please.
Yes, Mr. Slanga, good day. My name is Robinson, Victor Clifford Robinson. I call you from Pinsville.
You're welcome, sir. Please go ahead.
Yes, I just want to say thank you to the government of the Republic of Liberia for reintroducing civics in our schools. I listened to most of your callers saying how during our days of schooling, how we came up with the flags. I remember every house, even if you had to use a coloring pencil and print your own flag, the idea it was something looking like the flag of the Republic of Liberia. We used to hang it up. It was a pride. And yeah, most of them are saying they don't know why people are not drilling in the streets anymore. Those years we never had cars, many. Right now we got cars. Who knew about motorbikes? We got bikes all over. For the safety, I guess that's why the government stopped it.
Okay. Thank you.
But thank you. Yeah.
Thank you very much for making your point. 0777-1075, 0555-101075. Hello.
Yeah, good evening, Damo.
Yes, sir. You're live. Kindly go ahead.
Thank you. I'm Kekula and I'm calling from Congo Town. And yeah, so I just wanted to speak to this flag issue and a bit to the reintroduction or reactivation of civic education in the classroom. So I see a lot of things not really happening, when it comes to our allegiance or loyalty to the Liberian flag. I remember some years back in high school, whenever the flag is about to be raised, you will find that everyone will be compulsory to stand. No matter what you're doing, no matter who you are, you will stand, the flag be raised, and thereafter you can make your move. And we were told and believed that when someone is walking while the flag is going up, punishments. So we had that as a fear. Also, you can't allow the Liberian flag to fall to the ground. When you does that, people will beat you. So that created a serious level of respect for the Liberian flag. But today we find out people just celebrate Flag Day because we want to celebrate Flag Day. But that actual loyalty to the Liberian flag, that's why I enjoy the Flag Day program today. It sent a clear message of us particularizing our level of patriotism to this country. And not more of us saying we are patriotic, but rather we should act as patriotic citizens.
Okay.
So quickly to the issue of civic education, very quickly, 3 minutes. People are arguing that civic has been taught in high school, something I don't believe. In recent times, the civic education has been something we have not seen happen or being taught actively in schools. Rather, people in the school decide to do it, fine. Others that wish not to study civics, nothing was put in place to ensure that those schools actually teach civics in the classroom.
Okay.
So right now, with the government of Liberia reintroduction, is a form of reactivation of this civic education program.
Thank you.
So I listened to the minister, and she's saying that there will be some level of serious enforcement and support.
All right, sir. I have to leave it right there. I have to leave it right there and take other callers. Hello.
Good evening, hello.
Yes, sir. You live. Please go ahead.
Yeah, this Oscar's been calling from Bombay in my country.
I mean, I see you in a video today, but we're all around Ganta today. I see you.
Oh man, you were not in Ganta. Don't Ganta.
I said we were all around. As in Spoon TV. I said me.
Okay.
Go ahead, Oscar. What's on your mind? So it seems like Oscar has gone to put his house in order. He has muted the call, so we have to take orders on the line. Hello.
Hello. Good evening, Tamo.
Yes, sir. You're live. Please go ahead.
Yeah, I'm Lawrence Vica calling from France. Happy August 24th.
Wish you the same. Wish you the same, my brother.
Yeah, what's on my mind, Tamo, is concerning to know that since it has been alleged that the drugs cartel called Joe, even if it's a mere video that is not authentic, the police need to invite Jojo. Police invite Jojo. Why do they invite people? They invite them to confront them. Sometimes with the interview with them, the interrogation will tell whether they are involved because their facial expression and all the things. Yeah, it is very concerning. They're going after people, and even if it is alleged I'm in trouble with God, I usually follow your show. But then it's so mind blowing. I mean, the whole thing they would disregard. The media are not carrying his name, and nobody is concerned. The police need to invite Jojo.
All right, brother.
Let him give. Yes. At least that be holistic.
Thank you.
Not selecting and just, just that no stone be left untouched.
Thank you. Thank you.
In a place, the drugs are spawning there on a
Thank
daily
you.
basis, and then somebody they come here and they can invite them. It's crazy.
Thank you, brother. Thank you for making your point. Your point is well taken. Let's take this next person on the local line. We'll get back to the WhatsApp number. Hello.
Hello.
You live, sir. Please go ahead.
Hello. Yeah. Okay. The thing on my mind. This is Sandro Mame Senior. I'm the uncle of what do you call it?
You still on the line, boss man?
Your please give me time. I'm a blind man. I'm a old and I'm long man. I'm addicted to this station. I've never caught you before. I've never got on before. So give me time. Let me tell you the thing on my mind, please. So the thing on my mind is they Yeke Koluba. Yeke Koluba had to stop. We had election. The President Joseph Numa Baka won. Anytime he talking, he just says, Baka, Joseph Numa Baka, Joseph Baka. He should stop. This man that president, whether he elected or not, anybody, whether you elected or not, they made that president. And forever, he will be president. So I want you to warn you, Yaka Koruba. This man, he must not disrespect this man. And they can put private key. He gave for 6 months for abusing the man in the high court. Chief Justice. If they can put him,
Damo, what's up?
Mother, he's not honorable.
All right, Awapa. Thank you.
What do you call it? He should stop this. If you continue this,
We'll call you later.
I'm sorry.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Please, this country is.
Thank you, baby. We'll call you later. Damo, what's up? How you doing today?
Thank you. Chia Super, how you say?
Yeah. I know you're enjoying your. What's his name? Awapa, that's his name?
No, like, it's just a term. Awapa, for an elderly person. Like you now, you Awapa.
No. I know Awapa. Don't do that to me. No.
Well, why are you ready over Awapa now?
No, I'm not. I know Awapa. Please don't do that to me. That's scam talk.
Oh.
No, I know Awapa. You got look at me and say Awapa. You know, look, Awapa is like one old man, right? That's you. Now how she used to call me Awapa? I like, oh no.
Awapa can also mean like head of the home.
No, I understand. You took my mind way back. No, I'm not going there. No, don't call me Awapa. It's like a flashback. Yeah, I don't know flashback.
I'll you Awapa. Anytime I call you,
don't do that. I don't even want to tell that story. No Awapa yet. So Awapa did that thing. No Awapa. That was a happy Flag Day, man. What's the flag? The flag of Liberia. Happy Flag Day.
We should have seen, Chief. We should have seen.
Yeah, happy Flag Day to all Awapa. You better don't call me Awapa. You better stop that thing. What you doing with Awapa?
You finish saying you like it, so the people will use it against you.
Yeah, just start. No Awapa business here. And that will get all kind of yama talk. Awapa. That Awapa thing is still right there. But yeah, man. Yeah, that one is all is well. Happy Flag Day. But what's going on in the country? What's going on? People don't want to do the outright salute. They did that already, right? The Minister of Education and Gafran say he get plenty of money, but they can't find it, right? I heard that he was a keynote speaker. That's true.
Yeah, he was the orator today, the 179th Flag Day celebration.
Okay.
He delivered the oration. Yeah.
Okay. And you don't talk Tabata, you go sit down. The whole 5 minutes I can scan. The man talk Tabata, you go sit. I heard that. Somebody told me, I said, you leave Gafran alone. Gafran get a time and season. You leave him alone. You can make it. You can blame Gafran. The president went in and say they're paying people 2 times a month. Jeremiah went there. You got a video that your own boss man. He said they're paying people 2 times a month. Can you imagine that? So Gafran and Jeremiah now, who's saying the truth? Huh? Well, I would start calling Jeremiah Kuna. Jeremiah Kuna in the hard time. He went in and said the people 2 times a month. Hey, JK. I told you, Jeremiah Kuna, my friend. I told you that. Don't look at me. Your whole vice president said the people 2 times a month. Oh, then the message we get, we pay $1 billion. What is $1 billion? What they put that seeing there? Open the line, let's see whether they see $1 billion yet. But you know what? Without opening the line, we got to talk the drugs issue. You know? But don't look at me.
I'm looking at you because I'm seeing the difference in how you came on the show yesterday. You were so sad because we just didn't do 1 day or show. See what we say, all that rest. You see how
Damon, so you don't understand.
You're on the show tonight.
No, Damon. I was in pain yesterday. I'm not well. Yeah, I was in severe pain. All that thing Costa was saying yesterday, I was in pain, but I had to do the people show. But thank God today I feel much better. Yeah.
Normal.
Yeah. Thank God today I will block you again, Mose P. If you thought Tabata, I will block you. Thank God today I feel much better. But like I said, I listen to Jeremiah Quinn, I listen to Gafran. I said maybe Jeremiah Quinn will be president, Gafran will be vice stand-up bearer. Maybe that's what they're working on. Who knows? If President Biden say he wanted to, maybe it will be Jeremiah Quinn and Gafran. Who knows? That won't waste. Jeremiah Quinn and Gafran where? Then what they will leave Thomas Fala? What happened with Sir Joseph? Sir Joseph just went call saying for a party, nobody can hear it. Sir Joseph just called SMP. What happened with Sir Joseph? Sir Joseph very cool.
Myself, I was thinking about the feed. You know, I was thinking about it.
I'm thinking about the people from Lofa because I heard that Jeremiah Kun looking for a running mate to come from Lofa. So you get Sir Joseph, you get Thomas Fala, you get Gafford, you get Clarence Massacre, you get the Ben Governor Samoa. Who else? You get the whole government. Come from Lofa. The whole government, 99.999% from Lofa. So Jeremiah Kun shouldn't go too far. Everybody was there, they were serving. If President Boya said he's not running Jeremiah Kun to that day, then he went to vice president from Lofa because bombing gone. I mean, Bon County gone. Once you go charge Joe Howard Taylor, Bon County gone. And other people don't know that Bon County gone. It will be hard for Unity Party to ever win Bon County. They go charge, except the found guilty. Even if they found guilty, the people of Bon County will rise up. That's what you hear, how you call him Prince Boy, you talking. What Prince Boy happy? Prince Boy happy that that the vice president is arrested and will be going to court. No, the government will drag this court team for 2029. The government will drag the court team on Joao Taylor. No, I don't. Let me mind my business. That way, that time, yeah. Well, I seen that Fadiga in the back. What made Fadiga happy to come on Spoon? Fadiga that kind of too happy, he's too comfortable. We gotta reduce the days on Spoon. The man is too comfortable. What's going on?
So 2 days a week, eh?
2 days a week. And those CDC guys that can come talk plenty too. We gotta get them one day. To tell you the truth, I'm getting mad. No, that was seriously. I'm getting angry. You got Asif Doe, you got Kev Hassan, you got Gamada Clinton, you got Wanto T. Wanto, Jerome Gibson, the 5. Who else we got? Oh yeah, because Johnson Chasing Partner will fire him. He can't come by again. So you're your own. Who else we got?
5.5.
That 5.5. No, we got another sedition in this guys though. Who?
Councillor Gu is an independent.
No, Councillor Gu is sedition, man. That's sedition. Councillor Gu, look. Talking about Councillor Gu, it's just rough for him. That's why he's still working with Oswald Tuet. Councillor Gu, he doesn't like Oswald Tuet. He doesn't like the Minister of Justice, but he have to do it. He's a lawyer. You know, he got contract with LDCC. He got contract with LDCC. He hanging with, he got to survive, man. Don't do that to Councillor Gu. He got to survive. Yeah. He got to survive. And, but who they another sedition in disguise? Kanye is a sedition in disguise. Kanye is supposed CDC. Huh?
So the whole centrist thing, Vlad.
Let me say this to you, though. Maybe you seem not to understand, right?
Please make me to. Because the various things that happening behind the scene. What's going on, Kanye?
No, but Kanye got to eat. 6 years is a long time. 6 years is a long time.
Is it Kanye got to eat? Like, you're not eating before, Chief?
No. Kanye cannot withstand the heat. No, some people built for this thing, damn it. Some people built for this thing. You know that if you have your kids in the home, right? Some of them can go hungry all day, they don't care. But some of them, you got to get them breakfast, lunch, and dinner. No, we from Liberia, we know why it is to go through hunger. No, Kanye can't stand it. Kanye can't make it. No, I'm not talking beyond Kanye, I can tell you. Glenn Walker can make it. He can survive. Kind of operation is that he got to get something. He got to eat. He got to flow every day. He can survive real hustle. He can. I mean, look at Peter Solo, my own friend from National Lottery. Is that where he's from, right? Dama, is that where he's from, Peter Solo?
Yes,
Peter
sir.
Solo, that kind of man. Yeah, they got to get survive. They can make it. No, Peter Solo, my friend. They can make it. So seriously. The people got to survive. So don't get very Kanye, but Kanye will go back to CDC. Look at Jacob Jala. Jacob Jala left Unity Party. He went to CDC to CMC. He on his way back to Unity Party. Look at Bangura. Bangura from MDR to Unity to CDC. CDC to Unity Party / MDR. It's confusing. Look at Dr. Richardson. Since she don't want to share me talk to her about her. From ANC to CMC, and she will go back again. It's confusing. Yeah, but she's not on the show. Not on the show.
From ANC to CMC, there's still
She's carrying the C. She's carrying the C, but a different C. I mean, and she must ANC. That ANC, after all the time they go read the same letter, they've been writing all over there, a long letter. Look, they gotta give him Mr. Cummings' hat time, man. I think Mr. Cummings got to change party. Yeah, did you see Mr. Kwame letter today, the 24th? Nobody see it. Mr. Kwame got to change party. I blasted at Dr. Josh in the chat room. He refused to put a letter in our chat room, sir, because he know it's just a waste of time. They arrested the immediate former vice president, Joa Howard Taylor. When was she arrested, Damo? When? Last week when? Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, almost 1 week. Go look at the letter ANC put up. Go look at, I don't know who advised Mr. Cummings.
Well, ANC is still
you gotta seize the moment. You gotta seize the moment, Damo. What is it?
They're still consistent and they're still calling for independent investigation.
Don't mail talk, man. Oh, Darrell Richardson, yeah, let's work on Darrell Richardson. Darrell Richardson, good to see you. We just
hello, yeah.
Let's work on Darrell Richardson. But look, let me tell you something, man. Let me tell you something, right? Yeah, Darrell Richardson, we're doing fine. How was your weekend? Your weekend was good. Thank you very much. We'll move on. Judy Rambo, how you doing, Judy Rambo? Yeah, man. Yeah, how you doing? And now you got to ask how we doing. Why you couldn't text her and check and say how you're doing? But Darrell Richardson was fine. We're good. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show. We're going to talk about all the Justice Ministry. Hey, I didn't know Justice Ministry can lie it out. No, I have high respect for that old man, also 12. But the thing between the Justice Ministry and the Liberia National Police, that pure corruption. I don't know if President Bouaka will sit there and just close the eye on this one and say, you know what, we got to swallow the hot pepper. But a massive corruption. Look, don't you know that we reached out to the BV Health, or Health BV, whatever the name is in Netherlands, that Richardson? We will share the email that people share with us. Man, look, if the government just bent on, just say, you know what, we'll just be inside now, we're in the water, we can't be afraid of cold anymore. I think, look, I will bring the guys there, I already bring it on, yeah, I see Fubi drinking in the bar with Flair on it, you know, I'm worried about Fubi. I see Russell in the bag and then Hassan Fadiga. No, let me say something. Let Jay drive and say, how many more minutes left? 3 more minutes. In 3 minutes, we'll bring the guys now on. My fellow Liberian, we are in a serious situation. The Unity Party government got to do something extremely or extraordinary to gain the respect in the fight against drugs, cocaine, and that of the corruption issue. Everything about the car-based state are corruption. I'm talking about the one from Netherlands. I'm going to put it up. I see people flying with PPCC document. They lie. It's a massive, look, it's a massive gangsterism that they don't use that word. I took it from him. I want Dylan to come and use it again. Look at the Justice Ministry. They cannot even tell exactly. The message he begging. The person that honor him, he begging the person for car. Come on. What's going on, bro? Why God making like look, Liberian people making God vessel, Darrell Richardson. I thought we came to rescue. No. I read it thought. Look, my fellow Liberian, look, maybe I gotta take some time off. Or as I would say something. No, I'm serious, Damo. Or as I would say something. Where
you going?
No, for my own mental tension, because I want to rest my brain, right? I want to detach myself from all the nonsense that happening in Liberia.
How long you can handle it for? When you go one day, you'll start
tomorrow. I take myself off now, I come back tomorrow. Till tomorrow. Yeah, till tomorrow. I can take myself now and come back tomorrow. At least the 24 hour will help me. But Damo, look at the country. The country is looking for a leader that will not compromise. President Bouaka is sleeping on the wheel. President Bouaka is saying that, look at what's going on at the Justice Ministry. It's massive corruption. The amount of cars the people order, the man said, look, the guy from the BV Health, we'll show you the email. The guy said the government owe our money and the government supposed to get this amount of car, but they take them on, they say they're working with us again. You don't own the company? The person that, my man, by your stop, man. Don't look, you're welcome to Spoon Talk. Just share the show. We'll show you the email. Just share the show. Everybody share the show. What kind of thing we ain't so, people? No, see, look, I'm not talking about somebody. I
just want to say something to you.
Yeah, quickly. You there under 10 seconds.
You're not going anywhere, Chief. You're remaining right here. All will be right here.
No. I'll go and come out tomorrow. I'll go to the
I'll go anywhere.
Our assassin, our party. I want woman used to come here. Our party. I want you to call on it. She watched the show. She used to call me our party. I don't want to call me our party no more. But again, let me say this to you. It's very, very important that everybody should understand, right? This government is filled in. What happened at the Justice Ministry? The pure massive corruption. What happened with the Liberal National Police? Oh, I have nothing to say cartel getting money. That's not my argument that Richard said. Let's bring everybody on the show. I see Dr. Motion, they call him Dr. Beauplan, right? The man, he doesn't know how to sing. I'm not even going to play that singing thing, right? It's a serious day today. I'm seeing my brother Winfred Russell on the show. I'm seeing Fubi Henry coming back with a Liberian flair on. I am seeing Hussein Fadiga on the show. But what we are seeing, ladies and gentlemen, go on your Facebook page. Go on, look, the government is in some serious sugar honey iced tea. Gregory Coleman said the Department for Car Transportation shouldn't talk. Also, twice said the beginning of the talk from someone at radio station that's serving as a PR radio man that can do the press something. He messed up. Look, the ministry got to be investigated. The ministry have to be investigated. Look, that's a serious issue. Somebody eating the government money, or the government decide to get in a BMSP. What is it? You cannot hide it. Somebody eating money, and President Barker, maybe he doesn't know, or maybe he knows and he cares less. Which is which? No, welcome to the show, Dr. Richard Singh and all the doctor in the house. It's discouraging. Guys, do you believe in the Justice Ministry report that he never had no car? He was begging Gregory Coleman for a car. Do you believe that nonsense? We're talking about cocaine. We're talking about Joe Avatar going to court tomorrow. We're talking about we're talking about Friday. Forget Friday. Friday, President Biden said you don't pay attention to drugs bad. But again, you don't let me talk, man. Do you believe in also 12 report that he begged Gregory Coleman for car? Do you believe that? Do you believe that they sell for this amount of car and what is in our possession here? Countries and cities getting so angry while Liberian government officials have to lie on the name. We're going to put an email up, Damo. We're going to put it up. Look at the man reply here. The people are angry. The gentleman need request for verification and procurement record, Liberal National Police vehicle procurement. They wrote them. The man's name is Peter, but they spell it Peter, P-I-E, Peter, E-R, Wilmans, W-I-E-M-E-R. His email address, I'll put everything up for you to reach out to him. His phone number, I will put it up for you to reach out. You want to see the man reply. The man said the Liberian government is a bloody liar. The man said the Liberian government owe him his money, and they cut the contract. They use a gentleman called Nagbe. Damo, you got that report? Can you put it up?
Yes, sir.
Yo, you got it, yeah, right?
No, let me check. You talking about the one from the email?
Yeah, the one from Dodge Health BV. Dodge Health BV. Listen, I can get Pharaoh Mountain calling a 12212 or Costa or whoever, but let's discuss the fact. Dr. Richardson, let's discuss the fact. The whole government operation looked like a BM operation. They begging each other for car, money in the budget, money not in the budget. They sign contract on an individual name. You don't. Because Save Our State, welcome to the show. Share the show. Happy Flag Day to all of you. Whenever you are celebrating your Flag Day, it's going to be a wonderful one today. We want to say welcome to Spoon Talk. Let's go ahead. Let's shoot. Let's have fun. And let's discuss the issue concerning Liberia. Our country is in a serious place. Yeah, we can talk about the drugs issue. Yeah, we can call name. No, some may be allegation, but some are just the reality. The government is falling behind. The government is falling behind. We had a little phone call yesterday in America. The people say, yeah, you have 14 to 8. Say they like what the government doing in Liberia. You have 13 to 9. The people say that the government is doing worse. You know, the people are speaking, and now we get to car business again, and the government cannot even defend the common thing. Which company, how much money was sent to them, how many cars they bought. Also, to confuse the chicken. I mean, can you imagine? Dr. Richardson, welcome to the show. Let's get into it. I'm going to show all this email. We've been very basic today. We reached out to the Brooklyn Park Police Director. Look, the director, the commissioner of Brooklyn Park, the man said something that is scary. The men, they are angry. They have never received, Dr. Boplet, the volume of call and email from Liberian inquiring about whether they were involved in the purchase of vehicle with the Liberia National Police. He begging every Liberian, say, please, we have heard your cry, we open an investigation. The volume of calls, the message, they have never received it. People in Minnesota and Oslo, he gave the phone number. He said, he told them, he said, you put my phone number up. He gave his email address. You know, the people here, they won't receive emergency call, Diamond. But Liberians are calling and emailing and calling and emailing. It's a distraction. So they have taken it to the whole different level. And some people say they're going to call DHS to open an investigation. The company called harassing company, the owners, what kind of game, how much money. And this thing getting serious, folks. It getting serious. Also, on the Dodge car, Liberia National Police on the Minnesota car. What else the government doing we don't know about? That Richardson told you will tell you will sit down here and look at me.
So I want to say hello to all of my fellow panelists. Diamond, how are you doing? It was good. It's good seeing you. Dr. Butler, it's good seeing you. My own cousin, Winfred Russell, it's good seeing you, cousin-in-law. Henry Fubi, how are you doing? And Fadika, how are you? Well, Stanton, I think we need a reset in the government. But before I even speak with the government, I just want everybody to know I had a wonderful Happy Flag Day to Liberians. Thank you for joining us. Hope you share the show. I had a wonderful Flag Day. I connected with Liberians in South Jersey. You know, South Jersey is a spread out population type of a place that Liberians that I've been living in this area for at least 25 years. And I have not encountered as many Liberians in South Jersey as I have. I even learned today, and I just came from the farm. They actually had a potato greens there, Center. I was thinking about you eating potato greens. I came from the farm.
I don't know potato greens from the farm. I don't trust them.
Diet business. I don't even know why I even call it. Let me just get back. Let me get back. I'm getting to the topic. Just give me time.
I don't want no potato greens for no farm.
Diet business. Let me just talk. Shout out to Mr. Morris Bolo and his wife. They are running a farm, you know, where they.
I will show you. Send a shout out tomorrow. I beg you, Mama.
That
Richardson, we can't get in the topic. You bring up down with shout out, Mama. Shout out to the man giving you free potato green. He gave you free potato green. He gave you free potato green.
Yeah, I pick. You gotta go to your farm and pick. I don't want anything free.
And he told you not to pay for it, right? That's why you said in shout out, because he gave you free potato green.
No, I just like to support my own. I know how far the dollar can go in our own community. That's why. Okay, so I'm gonna give shout out to Mr. and Mrs. Morris Bullock. They sell they farm potato greens, flour saw, okra, pepper, if you want any in South Jersey.
Look what the woman doing. Look what the woman doing to us today.
Let me just tell you guys, back to the topic, okay? The
topic. Go back to the African store right here. 3 minutes to the African store, you get potato grain flour saw. Why are we going to say just about potato grain flour?
We had so much fun. It was so therapeutic and relaxing. Abraham and I got bit by mosquitoes and everything we had. It was just doing work, and it was just very nice just being out into the farm, picking your own potato grain.
Thank you very much, Dr. Richardson. We got to go. Thank you very much for the shout out.
I'm not done yet, so let me just go. So I think that our government, like you said, completely needs a reset. So, you got to ask yourself, an important question that you asked that stuck with me over the weekend was, who does this benefit? This kind of poor, interesting publicity that our country is getting, who does it benefit? You just obviously said that it doesn't benefit the people of Liberia because in the diaspora, because there it is. They continue to call Minnesota Police Department. The people are so overwhelmed with their calls, and we continue. We heard the plane landed with 5 members, with 20 members. 5 members decided that they were not getting down in Liberia, so they had to take them to Equatorial Guinea, or I think Guinea-Bissau, one of the Guineas. They took them to. So who does it benefit? It doesn't benefit us. So I believe that the government should just get a reset on everything. Every single department. Can they do this? They need to do a smart plan, okay? A plan that is subjective. The president of our country needs to ask the head to come up with a subjective plan, a plan that is measurable. I said today, starting in August, in the next 3 months, this is what we're going to do. If you are Mo Ali, you're working at Water and Sewer, you're going to work this department. If that Painesville, the little amount of Painesville, we're going to put water in this department.
Thank you very much, Dr. Richardson. We'll come back to it.
I'm still speaking.
Dr. Richardson, we got to go. We'll come back to it. I beg you, man. We'll come back to it. Just an intro, Dr. Richardson. It's not 5-minute conversation yet.
Ask me for my feeling.
Yeah, but you use all your time. You use all your time on the farm, Dr. Richardson. You use all your time on the farm.
This is not right. What you can be doing to us, I swear. You can be doing
Dr. Richardson, you use all your time on the farm.
This is not right. This is not right.
Dr. Richardson, we are not farmers. You use all your time on the farm. Go pick potato greens
and flower sauce.
You gotta go. Anybody want to give their opening time to Dr. Richardson?
But this is not nice. This is not nice.
Every day she wants to have a farm. How many times will you have a flower store and play? Go to the African store and buy it. You go to the mosquito.
You can't understand the value of therapy just being a farmer. You understand that value.
That therapy we came on farm.
You are from New Panton.
That therapy we came on farm. I can say right in my mind, one never I get therapy. I can go right in the gym and get therapy.
I don't like TV watching. I'd rather read or something.
I'm understand therapy to go on farm. So all the old men that are on the farm that they are doing therapeutic intervention.
That's why you can farm to see old men and you see wasting time. That's one of the topic that you don't want.
So let me bring it. I'm not even going to go to that problem because you waste my time. Your doctor on the show, I got to skip you. You're going to waste our time. Let me bring you Fatiga. No, I'm not that problem. You will waste my time. You are not a therapeutic intervention lecturer.
No, you want to hear from me. You want to hear from me, Stan.
No, because I'm telling you, I beg you, don't bring. I won't go to Fatiga. Maybe not Fatiga, Grosso, and Fubi area. You're coming with too much of therapeutic talk. Like, bro, don't need therapeutic talk. We need action. We need something.
That's
all that thing about therapy, right, Fubi?
All that thing on drama. All that people are talking they were talking about how we let drama business. That way we let drama.
Let's just go to therapeutic. Yeah, let me what therapy business. We are talking about us what to lying to the Liberian government, lying about
somebody lie to somebody. You don't think something is interesting going on?
It's nothing therapeutic with us what twice. He just lied us all. Period. Nothing therapeutic with him.
Okay.
Nothing therapeutic with him. He lied.
Open the line. Ask if the people, if it's okay to just lie just for the sake of lying. If there's not something not going on, you ask your fellow panelists because they're being both words. They're being Liberian.
I'm gonna open the line and ask Liberian.
Yes.
Whether also to a lie, it got something to do with therapeutic.
No. Ask him if just lying for the sake of lying, as you said, is okay. If they don't think there's something inherently wrong about that.
You sure you want me to do that with Liberian people in Liberia?
Why not? You had a quote this weekend.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead, man.
You know, underestimating Liberian people. You ready?
Okay. I'm happy that you are alive. I'm happy that you're talking. I'm happy that you're not sad. I'm happy that, the mosquito bit you. Scorpions supposed to bite you. That when the mosquito bite you. And that's why you stay talking. That scorpion, you won't be talking. Go back on that farm. That'll both let us talk.
I'll tell you later.
So good evening to Stanton, to all my friends, panelists, those who watch, those who listen. It's good to be back on the show. See you. I've been traveling, trying to do some project work for education in Liberia to help our children. But I'm back. I'm back here. It's good to be back. But Stanton, before Doc started talking, you say you won't get off the show. You will get off the show. Your blood pressure the thing that reason talking, it can lower blood pressure, it can relax nerve. So you want to hear about that thing. It's organic, the farm, it feeds, it enriches you, you're healthier, you're more relaxed. Right now, I bet you your blood pressure now drops small. Check it now drops small. So let's talk about the issue. Let's talk about the issue. Let's talk about issues. So,
I'm not going on farm that above that. You want me to go on farm when I go on farm?
I said check your blood pressure. I said check your blood pressure.
My blood pressure is always fine.
No, you are running off the show. You told Dama
I was running off the show because I also
going nowhere. Your blood pressure will be all right. Stay right here.
So, it's good to see you that above that.
Look, look. So we know where we are, and it's a serious stuff. Sometimes when you're investigating one thing, you're looking for one thing, you find some other things. That's why it's called investigation. I think the one thing we want to be consistent about is pushing the envelope, asking the questions, and leaning in with healthy pressure so that we get answers. Why? Because tomorrow, Liberia will be better for it. The thing with the justice minister and new things we're hearing, I don't know. But what I do know is that everything that comes into play will be investigated. One of the things I would really like to see the government and the communication arm do is to move quickly. When things come up, you huddle, you get answers, and then you communicate with the public. You don't leave the public hanging. Gaps create room for all these kind of speculative things. And that, to me, is one way we can help this, not only this process, but help the Republic to keep moving forward. The communication arm of the president of this government needs to move quickly, get ahead of stuff, get in the trenches, get information, and then share with the people. When you hear this, you hear that, you talk to all the parties, and then you come and you share something. But it seems like they're always behind. And when you're behind, you make it difficult because then we put things in the air. I think, though, the investigation is progressing, and it will do so until we come to the end of this. At the end of this, I think we'll be a healthier, cleaner, cartel-free Liberia. And that's what we all are hoping for. And we'll not be quiet. We'll not sleep until we get there.
Thank you very much, Dr. Poplar. It's good to see you on. And we're going to bring in our brother and friend, Mr. Russell. Russell, it's good to see you.
Stanton, it's great seeing you, and happy Flag Day to everyone. It's great seeing my beautiful cousin-in-law and all of my friends and colleagues here on the show. Look, so I know that there are a lot of important things we'll be discussing today, Stanton, but as my opening, I think I will pick up from where part of where Dr. Richardson left off, is that inundating the Brooklyn Park Police Department or the St. Cloud Police Department with all of these calls and messages and all of that. It's not helping us. I don't think it's helping the investigation. I think what it's happening now, Stanton. I was at an event over the weekend, and someone from the government here, local government or so, they were talking about how all of these calls and stuff are coming in, and it is inundating the system. And these things are not free. They have to pay staff time to handle all of these requests and all of that. I have been working, helping my country and this government since 2009 when I was at the University of Minnesota, when Mrs. Sirleaf came to the University of Minnesota and received an honorary degree. And since then, whether it's fire truck, whether it's ambulances, whether it's playground equipment, a whole bunch of things. Right now, with all of this stuff going on, and all of these, some of the very frivolous calls and requests, it just chill that opportunity. And I feel bad. I mean, like, what was it? Maybe a month or so ago, we were able to get 5 pallets of elementary school books that people donated, for example. So we have to think about all of these things that will definitely going to impact the people on the ground, because we're getting all of these supplies and things like that. We send it there at the folks now. There's no question about it. If there are problems, we need to investigate it. We need to get to the bottom of it. But a lot of these things that are happening, is highly politicized, and it's going to cause us problem down the road with going to get donated equipment or supplies or so from folks. So, take it or leave it. It's just a cautionary tale that I like to put out there. I have said, what I have to say. I know you're going to get into this conversation, but I just wanted to talk about this boatload of requests that is coming in, overwhelming the system when people have real emergency and stuff to take care of. It's bad, and it makes all look bad, Stanton. So, but it's great being here, and I hope you all, if you're there, stay tight and hold on. It'll be a great show. So share the show. Continue to share the show and invite as many people as you can to be a part of this conversation, because I can guarantee you it'll be a healthy, very, very productive conversation today. So great to be here, Stanton.
Thank you very much, Russell. Let's just understand this, right? We're going to discuss 2 important issues today. We'll talk about the drugs issue. We're going to go back and revisit the press statement from the Liberia National Police and new developments today from the Minnesota Brooklyn Park Police Department. We're also going to talk about the press statement from the Justice Ministry and the email communication that we received from the company called BV Health. I think he's the managing director or the owner. He outlined a lot of stuff. He emailed back, and that is so important for you to understand where the government is caught with the pens down, and the government got to be transparent, because if you listen to all of those things, somebody either ate the money or they are lying to the Liberian people. Some group of people ate the money or they are lying to the Liberian people. With that, the President Bwaka, will he just sit there and allow it to slide? Though we are investigating cocaine, but we're talking about millions of dollars that people that's speaking to. So those are the 2 major things. We'll talk about Madam Joy Howard Taylor, what regional leaders are talking about her. We'll talk about all the issues, new development on the fight in cocaine. We're going to get a plea deal. We'll talk about the interview yesterday with Henry Pedro Costa. He said a lot of stuff. But I want to say to you, our fellow Liberians, go on Facebook right now. Every one of you, we are looking at you, share the show. Go on YouTube and share the show. Let's have a great conversation. But it's a lie. And the government, Minister of Justice, or the Liberia National Police Department are caught with the pens down. Something here that the president have to address. If the president say he fighting corruption, he have to address it. Let me bring in Fadika. Let me bring in Chief Fubi Henrys and Dr. Emmanuel George and 12T12. Fadika, welcome to the show.
Yeah, thank you, Stanton, and nice to be back. And happy Flag Day to all my good folks out there in Liberia and around the world. This is just opening statement, right? Yeah, I'll be brief. Probably I should just touch on this thing. I've listened to all the different chatter and podcasts and from different angles. And I've been around social. I think we're one of the pioneers of Liberia of social media. One of the few people. I've been around that long to see the different shift. And for someone that has been in communication for a while, I learned one thing. In Liberia, there is this old-fashioned way of public relations. That strategy that deny, delay, hoping that the story will go away. But in this day of AI and social media, and people now have access to record, instant access to record. They can compare statements, they can expose contradiction. For me, and everybody know me, I'm a kind of political pragmatist. I like to go to the issue. The best option is to acknowledge when there is a mistake, promptly, say sorry, and bring the accurate information and move on. People will keep talking. So for anybody out there, and this is just an open thing to anybody out there that in communication, thinking that the story will go away, denying things, it doesn't work in this day and age. So be very mindful what you put out there. Be very careful what you put out there, because people now have access to internet. They have access. AI have even made it even worse. Public records are available all over, especially in the West. So we have to be mindful. Actually, just a word of caution to everybody out there that in public relations.
Fadiga, thank you very much. I think this is our opening. It's going to be rough. It's going to be tough. So let's rock and roll, folks. Thank you for sharing. Continue to share. Let me bring in Fubi. Fubi, let's hear you. Today is a beautiful Monday. Happy holiday to you. I mean, let's do it 1 minute now, Fubi. What's on your mind? What's up?
Yeah, so just want to, good evening, everybody. And so happy Flag Day. So I'm Liberia. We hope everybody enjoying themselves in different ways. Whatever way you can enjoy yourself, and do it. Those that are celebrating their birthday, celebrating Grand Star, have a good evening. Monitor the show, share the show. A special happy birthday to Pastor Tape of Remedy Church. Thank you.
Fubi, thank you very much, Dr. Josh. Welcome, my friend.
Thank you, Stanton. Good evening, Dr. Richardson. Good evening, Dr. Broplet, Wilfred. Good evening. I'll be calling you soon, Chief Henrys, Mr. Fadiga, and Wanta. It's good to be back on the show this evening, Stanton. I look forward to the conversation. Spend the weekend quiet and just wondering the level of lies this government have told. I mean, it's like and others, they send them to special school to lie with their face dry, and the whole weekend, that's why we'll be experiencing. And today we'll have a conversation after that. Hopefully, they'll become truthful, because they are deacons in the government, they are revving in the government, and so they will have to just reach the stage where they will start giving the Liberian people the truth. And I do agree with my brother Fadiga on this one this evening. You have to, saying the truth is easier than lying. I think that's the struggle. When you lie, you have to always try to think about what you said the last time around. But I look forward to the conversation. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It's good to see you all. I hope you all had a great weekend.
Again, Dr. Josh, thank you very much. Pastor Josh, we have two pastors and three doctors on the show, and two pastors, Pastor Bopler, Pastor Josh. And, we got to respect the men of God, and whether they are fake or they are real, we got to respect them. 1 2 1 2. Welcome to the show.
Thank you, Stanton. It's a very great privilege to be back on Spawn, and a great welcome to all of the panelists. Stanton, you said something that's really fascinating, which I want to begin my opening. You said investigation and facts, reveal new informations. And this is where people should keep their mouth open. When you investigate, you have the opportunity to provide new revelations, new violations, new abuse of power, rules, corruption, and so many other factors. And I think for me, that's where my interest has always been, is to see, where this issue lies and how we can be able to consistently build around it. But beyond that, it's always a privilege. I always say Spoon has a tremendous responsibility, not only to shape public perception, but to ensure that the Liberian people have the facts and the truth and all of the things that are required. And today, I'm 100% cognizant this show will be one of the best shows possible with the kind of revelation that we look to be able to see here tonight. And I'm really excited about it. Thank you.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show. We about to kick off 5:20 Eastern Time, USA. That will be 9:20 Liberian time. I want to say we're uploading some information. Yes, indeed. We request. I actually want to do this thing. He requested the letter from the Justice Ministry. The letter from the Justice Ministry, actually, you read the press statement concerning vehicles, and these different vehicles. We'll put it up. Oswald Tuah, we've been sincere. Everything we have seen so far. Let's discuss the Justice Ministry separate from Gregory Coleman, Liberia National Police. This is not about whether Carter gave them money or not, Dr. Boble. This is about massive corruption, right? If you cannot establish that the cartel gave them money, I will stick with the corruption portion. The day whoever established that, we can discuss it. But right now, it's about massive corruption within the government under the Justice Ministry. We're going to put up the, the press statement. You guys are out there, get ready. The email, the contact information, phone calls that were made. The Brooklyn Park Police Department, they give the number and say, the Liberian people, yeah, I don't know you're part of that in Fadiga, not only in Minnesota, but all over the country, calling them, emailing them, asking them, did you, by any means, got involved with the transaction of cars to Liberia? Were you involved? Did you talk to Winfred Russell? Did you talk to our brother, the IG, Gregory Coleman? The whole thing about the car business, and the gentleman said, listen, we have never seen this before, Dr. Richardson. That the whole country, everybody called it, what's going on? So they are opening an investigation. People in Minnesota and outside of Minnesota, folks, what's the real story? They reached out to the Guardian Fleet. They reached out to the Liberian-owned business called Horizon. Everybody kind of like the jittering. So Richardson, my question, Dama is uploading this thing, and we'll bring in our brother 121 everything up. What the government, Dr. Richardson, just can come up and be so transparent and tell the Liberian people, this is what we did. We spent this amount of money. There are two different investigations here, folks. Two different investigations. The Liberian National Police own, I want us to talk about it, Dr. Richardson. We spent this amount of money. We went through this company, and this is exactly what happened. Why is this so hard, Dr. Richardson, for this government?
Still a great question, but I'm thinking that the government does not respect the ordinary Liberian person in order to be able to be transparent enough to them to just have a press conference and say, this is what the situation is. That's one thing. Or either they are so disorganized themselves, they are not competent to be in the position that they're in to keep record. You have to keep record of these things. And maybe they don't have that, or they may be just plain old corrupt, as as many people might say. So those three things: lack of competency, corruption, and disorganization. Okay, They're not transparent. So that's what I have to add to this conversation, Stanton. Mr. Popper, maybe you can discuss.
No, I'm here, Dr. Richard saying, I told you how further to go, but I can bring in Dr. Poplar.
Yes.
Dr. Poplar, what's going on? I want us to start soft here. We'll get into the detail, right? Liberians listen to what Dr. Poplar. What's going on with the Liberia National Police Department? Maybe they did the right thing. Maybe no corruption was there. But why are they holding back, Dr. Poplar? Now you have the Brooklyn Park saying, we don't know what you guys talking about. You'll stop calling us. We open an investigation. The Guardian Fleet quiet. The group called Horizon, the people that understand as a middle people between this deal. They're not talking about those are Liberians. They're saying they bought a car for 4,000 up to 10,000. A car you pay 4,000, but that car was refurbished. That car was put on the ship. We getting water, it was tax-free. We getting anything. Tell Poplar, what Gregory and the Liberia National Police turned into bobo.
So Stanton, I believe that a more important part of a public service is service. And part of serving people is giving them information. Look, and it's okay to say we don't have the information yet, but we hear you and we're getting it. So the silent treatment at this level, on a national level, really does not help. It's okay to come to the microphone and say, we hear you. We're working on this. We'll get you the information in the 24 hour, 40 hour. One, you show respect for the people. And two, the people start to build confidence in you, what you're doing. You told us you're looking. We'll remind you to come tell us what you found. I think the struggle, I've said that repeatedly on this show, is that the way the communication works, I don't know. They can do much better. But I believe soon and very soon, we will know more. It just shouldn't have to be pulling tooth and nail. It should be, let's go to our people, let's tell them something. Okay, we ain't got nothing yet, but we're working on it. We'll get back to you. See, that kind of manages people's expectation and the investigation.
Yeah, but Dr. Poplar, though, they got something. Costa said on the show yesterday, another Basha car on the way from Minnesota. Mm-hmm. They have received cars already. They got something. They pay money. Costa said at $4,000 to $10,000. Look at those cars. Do it look like $4,000 to $10,000 car? After they have to refurbish it, they put everything that fit our condition in the country. So men talking. Men can talk all, but men talking. Men talk yesterday.
Right.
So where is the document? Can the government be that transparent now, Dr. Poplar, and tell the Liberian people, hey, yes, these are the documents PPCC went through, single so whatever way they want to put it. But yes, the land we took the money from and we spent this amount of money. This is the company we dealt with, the Liberia owned company. It smells corruption. It sounds corruption. It's talk and walk corruption. Because if you can tell the people believe that something did, Dr. Poplar.
Yeah, I agree with you, Stan. In extraordinary circumstances, require extraordinary effort. So in cases like these, you accelerate, you move quickly, you gather what you can gather, and you say something. Here in Costa Rica, we say here, but we really want to hear from the government. What is it that's brewing here? Tell us something. Oh, we're working on it. We'll get back to you in 24 hours. Something. Stay ahead of it. Communicate with the public. Show respect for the people and manage expectation and the investigation. To me, that's a reasonable way to go without avoiding what's really before us.
So then the question I will ask you before we go to my brother and friend Winfrey, so let's put what the Liberia National Police put up. Damo, can you put up the Justice Ministry press statement, please? Let's put this up. Liberia National Police clarify vehicle procurement and internet service. I forget the internet one. I don't care about that. That's starting under the business. The Liberia National Police also confirmed that it procured used operational vehicles from Garden Fleet in the United States. Garden Fleet. Garden's Fleet yet to say anything about the transaction. I want to pause here for the bit. They said Garden Fleet, that'll go play, but we have another name of individuals called Horizon Automotive Group LLC that owned by Liberians. They say the Liberia National Police worked with them to get to Garden Fleet. So who bought a car from Garden Fleet? Who actually worked with the Liberia National Police, Garden Fleet or Horizon Automotive Group? Who is the Horizon Automotive Group? Who owned it? 3 Liberians. So Dr. Bople, something is a lie in here. There's a reason why the Liberia National Police were very strategic not to use this group name, and we'll get to it, right? Because we got a name, we got a phone number, and again, people in Minnesota said they would take them for investigation and they will ask them for the documentation. But here we are, okay? To strengthen police mobility, patrol, and emergency response capability. Official institutional record do not support claims. Do not support claims connecting these services of vehicle to individual associated with ongoing narcotic investigation. I'm going to give them pass on that because we got nothing to say that drugs people get in their money. But what we are saying, what I'm saying, why can this government give us the rest of the story, Dr. Bople?
So
why escape Horizon and only talk about Garden Fleet?
And that's what I'm talking about. You know, the mode of communication and the effectiveness thereof. This is a major issue. Let me tell you what I would do. I would not write a statement. I will go to the podium and let the press. You see, you're asking good questions. Let the press ask questions. Let's flesh it out. I will not write a statement so and so it doesn't have. I will stand there. You ask the question, I answer. You ask the question, answer. Then it throws more light. It answers more of our questions. Then we're in a healthier place. But you write a statement, you gotta be on the statement. It's not as effective this time, especially in a country where a lot of people will not be reading that statement there. It's phone they didn't put up plan, but when so go to the podium and answer questions. That's what I would do.
Dr. Boble, thank you. I beg you, Russell, let me hold you for last, right? I want you to do this. You go last. Let me come to Chief Fubi. Fubi, talk to us here. Just stick with Minnesota and the Liberia National Police. Talk to us.
Yeah, so there are a few things. I know I don't disagree with most of the points that people raised, but also at the same time, if the police said they bought from Garden Fleet or whatever fleet, and Horizon saying the police passed through them to buy from Garden Fleet, I think it's still the same thing. So you might not get all the details in one press statement, but when you have auditors going through their records, then the auditor can have all the fine details, where you might not have all of those details in just one press statement that is released just to make clarification. So I don't see much wrong with that. But at the same time, sometimes like you have to just be transparent as much as possible, people, so that people understand and they can see through and lay down some of the wrong information that is being passed in the air. And I think that's what the police try to do, because the first allegation was all about drug cartel gave them money to buy vehicle, and but this now is showing a different story. And I think we have already passed through that. So we should also learn to understand the police got her role to play, and I think they should, for me, I said they shouldn't get distracted. They can inform the public. At the same time, they should also keep their focus in dealing with the whole issue of the fight against drugs, but they shouldn't get distracted, but they can keep their focus. But when it comes to informing people clearly, be clear with some of the basic things, but you might not have all of those details in one press statement. Thank you.
So let me get something clear, Fubi, please. Again, I'm very clear. Martin Corley and those are alleging that the government took money from drugs cartel. They will back that up, right? I'm not saying it because I have seen nothing. We'll wait to talk to Martin this week. He got evidence. He will talk about it, period. Let's talk about the government pool response here. They were very strategic not to make mention of Horizon. Horizon is owned by 3 Liberians, right? They did it intentionally. Let's talk about the amount of money, the amount of cars that they purchased. Let's talk about where the money came from. Now, let's just talk about the Brooklyn Park Police Department denying anything whatsoever. The overwhelming phone call they are receiving. The guys in their own Horizon, they are telling us, say, the Liberia National Police don't want them to speak on it. They will address it in Liberia. I'll put the guys' name up. I'll put the name up. If you know them in Minnesota, reach out to them. They are telling us, can you call the name quickly or want to unmute yourself? I think, go ahead, call the name. It's too small. I got to zoom in on it. Mark Lamar, one of them.
Okay,
call
okay.
the name, Wanto.
Yeah,
Amos
the manager is Mark Lamont. The principal, his principal, I mean, okay, will not give that address. But then you also have Amos Harris, and then you have Danish Shafar. They are very active on Facebook, very active on LinkedIn as well. These are the
okay, so you got thank you, Wanto. So you see what I'm saying? They are saying the Liberia National Police, telling them not to speak, that they will address it from Liberia. So they put the cartel business aside. Why can't you say to the Liberia National Police, can they do better? Can they, like Dr. Bopla said, answer these questions and inform the Liberian people how much was spent, where the money came from, who actually they dealt with? They went through Garden Fleet directly. How many cars were purchased? Can they answer some hard question yet?
No, obviously they should, but like I said, they might not do all of those in one press statement. You know, but if they're going through an audit, you will find the audit trail will lead to all of those.
Wait for audit. Can they do the other press statement the next day? Can they do another one on Wednesday, on Thursday, on Friday? Should we wait for audit that we will not see no other result? Come on, stop playing with us, man. Let me go to Fadiga. No, you're joking over here. We're not here to joke, Fubi. You tell me they can do that in one press statement. They get 365 days. This is not a joke, Fubi. You know, I love you and I respect you, but you cannot say that they can do it in one press statement where we get 7 days a week. They arrest you on Saturday and Sunday. They should take this month to the look. Don't do that. Let me bring in Fadiga, Fubi, man. Stop. Let me bring in Fadiga. Fadiga, what's going on here?
Well, Stanton, these guys are, there are a lot of things that are happening. I think I made my first statement and alluded to this. First, it was drug cartel gave money for the purchase of this vehicle. Stanton, that hasn't been proven yet. And that puts zero credibility in those that are pointing the finger. Because one, there isn't any proof or evidence that this has anything to do with drug cartel. Now we are moving towards, probably corruption. Corruption is a bad thing. Honestly, corruption is a bad thing. I'm against corruption. There was a series of allegations. By the way, I know Mark very well. He's been in Minnesota for a while. You said something that about one company name. Look, Stanton, it is possible that one company can be the main contractor while the supply, in another the supplier of the fleet. Those are all different speculation. He say, I say. I think the government must confirm with document and other things. Look, come on clean. If there was, look, there are a lot of young guys that are in the communication area in Liberia now. Sometimes they are kind of pen happy, very fast in writing. It may be a communication error, but that in itself still doesn't prove that there is something there. Look, Stanton, the main thing I keep hearing people saying that why is it that Justice Minister when a request, make a formal request for vehicle at the LMP? Stanton,
we are not talking about the Justice Minister. We stick to the Liberia National Police. The Justice Minister is in line with Netherlands. So let's do it one at a time. They're two separate things here. So let me allow you to finish up with Minnesota.
Yeah.
And then
So with the Minnesota, if there is any smoking gun, I haven't seen it yet. The fact here is that these vehicles are being used by the National Police. They are in the fleet by the National Police. If you want, I mean, those are legitimate questions. I think I would join you guys to call that the police and the police administration come out as fast and as soon as possible with all the evidence, because like I said earlier, in the day of AI and social media where information can be instantly accessed, the best thing to do is to come out clean. If there was some communication error, which I'm suspecting here, there may have been some communication error, because I mean, this tension I had there, people may have something. I think they should correct those communication error as soon as possible, and let's move on. We got drugs to fight here, and not just playing with these things.
Yeah, so there's no communication error. They have not retracted anything. They have not made any correction. They stand by what they put out there. So there is no communication error. If you want to
If
you want to stay with the partisan thing and say communication error, but maybe, but probably, you guys are doing the service. And you guys are doing the service. You are in Brooklyn Park. You are in Brooklyn Park. Go to the police station and go ask how many phone calls went there today. Go and find Garden Fleet. We are in Brooklyn Park. Let me say something to you, my brother. You flew from Minnesota to go look for Idoma and Edoma, wherever you and your brother went, right? You're right in Brooklyn Park. Everything is just 5 minutes away. Go and investigate, like you investigated Idoma and Imamov, whatever the name are. You can do this service to the Liberian people. It's very shameful and disgraceful. You flew all the way to Ouagadougou, somewhere in India, just to go find Indomov and Emomov. You came back and you were boasting. And you said, Joe, we are playing a crash. I never said that. And you're going to sit there and do the service to the Liberian people? When you're 5 minutes away from Brooklyn Park Police Department, you're 5 minutes away, you say you know the man. You know the man. You know the man. The man that have the Horizon Fleet. You know him. Call him. Don't run away and say probably, maybe, probably. Don't do that. It's a disgrace, Fadiga. I hold you in the highest respect. Don't add a Fubi. Don't do that. The Liberian people deserve better. And that's why I say I gotta go take a break and come back tomorrow. Because sitting out with you on the show, it's a waste of my time, especially Fubi and Fadiga today. Seriously. You guys say probably, maybe, they made an error. Gregory told you say he made error? That's what Gregory said? Let me bring it down to Josh. Yeah, I will deal with him. Thank you very much, my friend Louis, for telling me so I would deal with him. Let me deal with him. You cannot be dishonest here, man. That's what
Let me say happy Flag Day to fellow Liberians. Fadika, your glasses look nice on you. Just relax and enjoy the fabrication that your government is putting out there. But look, Stanton, in 1975, the government of Liberia decided to put a General Services Agency to take care of this mess. Unfortunately, we have a situation where everybody appears to be procurement officer. And one thing I learned while I work in Nigeria is that if you don't get contract, you can't get chopping. So everybody will give contract. And I think that's where we find ourselves right now with this entire process. Now, from what I have found out, that the new police vehicle that are sold, on the average, they run between 70,000 to 100,000 miles here in the US before they get rid of them, spending between 3 to 5 years. Why would we want to purchase such a vehicle to come into Liberia to do almost the same thing and the lifetime is shut? So what is being revealed to us as a country and as a people is that even though we have system in place, even though we have policies in place, even though we have laws in place, our top leadership appears to be circumventing those laws in order for them to gain their own personal interests. And they are being aided and abetted. The police director is a very smart and intelligent gentleman. He came on the show and he spoke eloquently and received our questions, and he gave us wonderful answers. But the last few days, it's like the police have passed their authority on to hiring someone to speak on their behalf instead of them addressing this issue. And I agree with Dr. Brobler on that point, and that causes alarm. When you have a police spokesman, when you have an eloquent police director, and every one of them are now hiring someone to speak on behalf of the police, it becomes something something of interest to the public, and it creates concern. And that's why we are concerned of the whole situation. I hope the president takes seize of this, because it's extremely disgraceful. Whether it's linked to cocaine or it's not linked to cocaine, our whole procurement process has been revealed. What has been revealed is that we are purchasing without going through the processes that the law asks of. And then every leader happens to be a procurement officer, and somehow bypassing the entire channel that has been set up by the government of Liberia. And this must stop. We should stop this. Let us respect the system we have put in place, and let us work with the system that we have put in place. Thank you.
Let me bring in, I want to just, brush around this thing, and then we would jump into what we have from there. One key as it for last.
Sure, Stanton. One thing that I found very interesting with both, we'll talk about the rest the other day, is that there are particular, information that's being withheld. And just as you stated, Stanton, completely omitted Horizon Group from the entire press release. So the police cannot come to say, the first thing that we realize here is that I remember the first call we had, Russell clearly said that you cannot be able to purchase any vehicle that has to do with law enforcement without some level of recommendation. We investigated that, and we found out that both Minnesota State and St. Cloud came up publicly with statement that they did not facilitate, they didn't support, they have absolutely zero knowledge of any collaboration that provided the police the vehicle. That alone is sufficient for the government to investigate the police. Nobody now investigated the police. Police blatantly lied on the fact that there was some level of collaboration with the Minnesota Law Enforcement Agency. We completely quiet on that. People are saying, oh, you can bring evidence, but we're providing evidence. If I have multiple evidence, you lie on an entity like St. Cloud and Brooklyn Park Police, and they communicated and authenticated and said, yes, we haven't collaborated at all. We have no collaboration, zero support. They will come back to the Horizon Group. Horizon Group is being funded by 3 Liberians. We provided their names already. Obviously, they are not collaborating, but we know other medium to be able to get them collaborate. We provided their public information on their LLC, which is on the Minnesota Secretary list of all of the organizations. The 3 guys who own the institution, they are all Liberians. Some of you have personal relationship with them. Fadiga just confirmed that he know one of the guys. So we're not giving invisible people or people who don't exist. The police director, Gregor Coleman, collaborated with the 3 guys or the particular entity to purchase the entire vehicle that he's speaking about from Guardian Fleet. What we don't know yet is the level of procurement or consolidation being used for that vehicle. We don't know the amount. We don't know the process. I checked all of the procurement procedure online and available to us, Stanton. We have zero evidence of any procurement process that the 3 guys or that institution specifically paid for. In fact, they are not a Liberian entity. The fact they're being led by Liberians doesn't mean they're Liberian. They are registered in the U.S. in the state of Minnesota. So there are a lot of discovery here, and our goal is to be able to provide all of this information. I'm surprised that the government is not investigating. And this is our concern, because everybody talking about just cartel, but there are a lot of revelation here that far beyond just. Corruption in itself is worse than just. Using public finance inappropriately, that is a violation of state, basic state fundamental procedures.
Let me interrupt you and ask you quickly. When you reach out to Guardian, have they, and I know you're going to follow up with them. They have not gotten back to you, am I correct?
They officially they did reply to my email that they will be able to get back to me in 10 days. So within 10 days, if we are trying to be able to expedite it by getting people in Minnesota to reach directly to the office, because we got our office location. So we are giving opportunity
you have the phone number also, correct?
We have their phone number, and we have.
So you got to share it, and we're going to share it on the show. Let all Liberians reach out to them to ask them. That's what we do on the show. We will share the address. We'll share the phone number. all Liberians are watching the show, every one of you should reach out to them and ask them questions as to their involvement with the purchasing of police vehicle, right? Send the Liberian own business. These 3 guys then are here. They are refusing. They say they cannot talk because the Liberian government said they might not talk. Mark Lamont, if you in Minnesota, you know them. The name is Amos Harris. If you know Amos Harris, Dennis Shaffer. If you know Dennis Shaffer, their address is right there. Principal Executive Office address. They got office and all. 7820 Riverdale Drive, Northwest Street, Suite 3, Ramsey, Minnesota 55303. Fadiga, you can go there tomorrow. That's the poor address right there. You can go there tomorrow. You got one right there. You got one in Hennepin. So it's easy. Everybody, I said, go there tomorrow. Everybody should call. We'll put a phone number up because it's something that is happening that we all should get involved to investigate. So let me bring in Yeke Kolba. It's good to see you, Yeke. Thank you. We're bringing us.
Yeah, but I have to make some clarification based on what 12T12 just said.
But that's why I'm holding you for last. Can we run through Isaac and Yeke? Okay. Yeke, go ahead.
That's fine.
Thank you, Stanton. Let me say good evening to all of you on the show. Stanton, you know when you have an incompetent and insensitive leader in the country, like what you found. We, in fact, I joined the poll to say that trust money. Stanton, you cannot be the police spokesman. Are you same calling now? If you want to tell all that you are same calling, then we'll give you the rank as same calling guard. We'll give you one police radio. Look, the police have a spokesperson for them. Let them speak. Why are they not speaking? Stanton, these people using trust money to do a lot of things in the country. That trust money, Gregory didn't use it. That until they can prove me otherwise, they are using trust money. And nothing can convince me. Stanton, people need to stop what they're doing. You cannot be insensitive to the Liberian people. You cannot have a leadership. Then you say you are not answerable to the Liberian people. Who are you answerable to? When you're passing around and don't have food to eat. Who gave you the job? It is the Liberian people. So you have to account to them. When are you going to account to the Liberian people? 2029? That the time you're waiting for? That time you'll be gone already. Stanton, we need to stop this. Don't be telling us, say, we don't have proof that I trust money. So your own you prove you get now, Stanton.
So you tell your own and you get your proof. You can say that trust money. I will say that I trust money. Don't worry about what I say. No, Yeke, don't tell me no. You can say that trust money that you're based on. I'm not going to hold you to that. I said that I trust money, so don't hold me to that. But let's discuss the issue. We are talking about the corruption here that the part I want to discuss. Yeah, you can talk now. That medicine man that you went to in the bush, that medicine man will chop him. That medicine man that you went to, we'll talk about it today. And you go to medicine man in the bush, you laughing again. You leave Maria, you go away, you run away. Let me play acid too. I said, welcome, man. Let's get back. Let's leave Yeke alone. Let's talk. I said, what's up?
Yes. Stanton, thank you. So we all have to have some agreements. One of those agreements is the fact that Jocks money does not have a receipt. No one gives receipt for Jocks money. Jocks money will not have video evidence. Cocaine money will not have trail. So it would be wrong to say, oh, when you get evidence for Jocks money, bring it. No one can get evidence. No one can get receipt. Nobody. How do we come to a conclusion that certain acts could very possibly come from Jocks money? That's why we do it. The government says one thing. The next day they say another thing. 3 days later, there is no evidence of what it says. 4 days later, there is no money. 5 days after, we see 20 cars. 6 days later, we don't know the 20 cars come from. The 8th day, they see the body car from Azekdo. The 7th day, Azekdo say he know nothing about it. All of those pieces can come together and lead us to the conclusion that something is wrong. That's where we're coming from. Now, let me quickly say my part. So yesterday, Costa came here, but I usually don't go by what Costa says because I don't, go by it. But the police, the justice minister, they have all said things. We have all heard that the Brooklyn Park police had something one way or the other to do with a fleet of vehicles LNP has. Allegation, though, has been that cartels give them money to buy it. So now we want to find out if that allegation is true or not. So what I did today, I decided to go to the police station to have a live talk with the police commander. Unfortunately, they declined. But what they offered me, though, was a communication with the head of the public affairs. I did call. It's not on the number that I call. I send it to you. You can put it on the stream when you want so that anybody can verify. Use my name and ask them if any Isaac Doe called. When I called, I spoke with the front desk. The front desk assured me that the head of the public affairs will get back to me. In like 30, 35 minutes, they called me. So I decided to introduce myself. I explained why I was calling. I did not even end my statement. The man knew everything of what is going on in Liberia. He knew everything. So I told him of the issue of the vehicles. Allegation was that they did recommendation. I even mentioned the picture. When I set up the picture, he confirmed to me that yes, the picture is authentic, but that the discussion that accompanied that picture got me.
So hold on 1 minute. Hold on. You are speaking about this picture, right?
This picture.
Okay.
He confirmed that this picture is authentic. They did indeed meet the police chief from Liberia and took the picture. But he said the picture had nothing to do with cars. They don't know anything about cars. They didn't tell no one to go for cars. So when I mentioned Garden Fleet, they said, but Garden Fleet is a private entity. We can't tell them who to sell to, who not to sell to. So no, we didn't. So I went ahead and mentioned Mr. Rufus' name, Russell. I even spoke of him as one of the candidates from the just ended Democratic Convention or stuff that they had. And the man confirmed that yes, there were 3. I may not actually know who you're talking about, but I want to believe I must have known something of the person he talked about Russell. So then I even brought up the issue of Russell's brother being employed within a LMP who has some fleet management, whatever it is, guard or garage. So we had that entire conversation. But here's the bottom line. The folks from the police, Brooklyn Park Police, confirmed to me on the phone. And you can put the numbers up. So anybody can call to confirm it. Anyone. I even told them that I would do it. They say yes. And they say when anybody wants to confirm, they can call them. So I sent you 2 numbers, Stanton. The first number that I called and the second number that called me. I thought I would put it up. They say here, anybody can call it. They confirm that the Brooklyn Park Police have had lots of interaction with Liberian police. They have helped Liberian police with various things. One of those things, though, is not cars. This is what I was thinking that our brother Russell has a lot to do. Because we will go after this and ensure we reach out to everyone concerned. If it means going as far as the federal government for whatever information we can get, we'll do that. And whenever we go there, of course, our own friend and brother, Mr. Russell's name will be there simply because Mr. Russell had a car on video. He came on the show and said he introduced them. Unless Mr. Russell can tell us that he was never involved in any car thing, then we go from there. But here's the borderline out of it. Just cooked it before I end. The man confirmed to me that since he has been at the Brooklyn Park Police, he has never received the amount of calls they've received of recent to find out about issues going on in Liberia. I was shocked. What does that say? The fact that Liberians will want to go beyond their government to find out anything the government says, it tells you that the people no longer trust the government. And I think
let hold you there. Let that hold you there. I say, let's give Russell the time, and then because we got to do a second round on this thing, we got Olasta coming up. We got to talk about the Minister of Justice. Likewise, ladies and gentlemen, let's listen to Russell. Winfred.
Yeah. Thank you, Stanton. Okay. So, I just have one question for both 12T12 and Isaac Doe. Do you, and then I will give my my comment. I'll make my comment. Do you all believe that anyone, okay, can purchase military grade and police grade equipment or vehicles in the United States? It's a question.
So thank you, Russell. And like I said, Stanton can put the numbers.
Is a yes or no now?
I'm coming to ask you because I did ask that question to the mayor I spoke with, one Matt. I asked him that question. That we were told other police around the world cannot use police vehicles without approval from at least one police department in the US. And the information is that it was your police department that granted that approval. Mr. Russell, the answer was this police department did not. As a matter of fact, Guardian.
That's not the question I asked you, Isaac. That's not the question I asked Stanton.
I'm answering the question. Because
the question is, I'm not talking about the conversation you had with the
Isaac, just answer what the man, tell us what the man told you. Answer the question.
Yes or no? Do you believe?
What was his answer when you asked him, Isaac?
That's
what was
the answer I'm
answer?
giving you now.
So what was the answer?
The answer was Brooklyn Park Police did not recommend.
That's not what I asked.
And that, but Mr. Russell, you guys said the Brooklyn Park.
Okay, so I said, hold you there. Let Russell continue. That hold you there. What was your finding, Wanto? What was your answer directly to Russell's question? What was your finding?
Yeah, very, very good question. The first thing is that Garden Fleet is a private entity. They have something in Minnesota called Ocean. What Garden Fleet do is they have a private contract with the Brooklyn Park Police. When they pick up the vehicle, they transition the vehicle from all of the military grade, then they put it into the public for sale. You can Google that, you'll find that information. It's not even difficult to find. So this is why from day one, Stanton, I disagree with Russell's proportion when he said they were able to get a recommendation letter. Two things. I've publicly asked Russell to provide a recommendation letter.
So hold on 1 minute. We're not going there yet. Just hold on right there. Let's go back to Russell. You answer Russell's question. Russell, continue now.
Okay, so they did not answer the question, Stanton, because the truth of the matter is, I just sent you some information as well. The truth of the matter is that you cannot go in, and Fadika knows this. You cannot go, an ordinary, regular person, any one of us, go in and buy, I said, military grade and police grade equipment. You cannot do that, right? So the information I shared with you would throw some light on that. 1, 2, in Wanto expose and also Isaac Doe, I never did say that Brooklyn Park Police gave us cars, or gave the Liberian National Police cars, or that they donated cars to the Liberian National Police. I never did say that because that never did happen. Okay. St. Cloud name was only mentioned. I never did mention St. Cloud name either. St. Cloud name was only mentioned, the city of St. Cloud, is because this facility, the Guardian Fleet facility, is in a suburb close to the city of St. Cloud. So why St. Cloud was called, was engaged, I have no idea, right? But like I said to you all, and I stand by my statement, Stanton. So folks can say whatever, they can call me whatever, you can go, whatever, federal government, you whatever, FBI, whatever, bring it on, right? Because I made an introduction. I've been doing this, Stanton, I've sent you pictures. I've made an introduction. I've been doing this for a very long time to help our country. That's where my interaction stopped. Any other transaction relative to the purchase of the cars and all of that, I know nothing about, okay? And you can, I will refer you, like Isaac went to the Brooklyn Park Police Department and to the Liberia National Police Department. That's all I know. Now, when the cars were gotten, I'm on video, you have the video celebrating the purchase of those cars or the acquisition of those cars. For me, my interest is always been about the high rates of traffic death in our country. So police patrol, we provided, we got donated radar detectors, cameras to put in the field to address the high rate of speeds on highways. So when they got those cars, I went to celebrate because, hey, this is a great thing for the country. That was it. Okay, and talking about how all of this came together. That is my only involvement, and that's what I know. I never did say that any of those entities provide a car or cars were purchased from them.
So Russell, let me ask you a question. Maybe the guys have a question for you, then we will close up on this. But ladies and gentlemen, from where I am, Dr. Richie and every one of you is so fishy. It's hard to defend this one. Russell, it's not on you. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about people involving your brother, Quinty, who, you know my relationship.
My brother can speak for himself. I just talk about my involvement.
Exactly, and that's where I'm coming from. The Liberia National Police, Gregory Coleman, and all of them. But I believe that, let me ask you, you think the Liberia National Police should do more here, Russell?
I mean, I'm not a spokesperson for the Liberia National Police. The Liberia National
I'm asking you as a panelist. Listen. I'm asking you as a panelist. We all giving our view. I'm not putting anything on you. But for the sake of transparency, Russell, do you think the Liberia National Police should be more open and speak more on this issue?
Well, I mean, what I think is that, the Liberia National Police issue a statement, and clearly that statement may not be sufficient. We have an oral society, we are not a literal written society. So sometimes coming out and talking, having a press conference as Dr. Bruplet suggested, and even Fadiga, talk about, coming up and, talking about these things, I think it will be way more helpful than writing a big press statement. So yes, if the Liberia National Police, if they're listening, I would encourage them, to call a press conference where they can take questions or so, and answer some of these things. Because if you were to write all of these things out, I'm not sure you will get a lot of people following. With all due respect.
Again, anyone of you have a question for Russell before we run?
Something I want to ask Russell, please. Mr. Russell.
Just call me Winfred. Don't call me Mr. Russell. I don't call you Mr. Doe. Hey, just call me Winfred, brother. I'm not doctor. If I'm a doctor, then you can call me doctor.
Okay, Winfred.
Yeah.
Winfred, no problem.
Okay.
You want a yes or no answer from me? I want the same yes or no.
You didn't give me yes or no, though. So don't expect you didn't give me yes or no. Go ahead. Answer your question. Ask your question. I'm sorry.
Did the police department of Brooklyn Park recommend the purchase of the vehicles that you showed on the video to the police of Liberia? Yes or no?
it's not a yes or no.
I thought you were giving me yes or no. You wanted it from me.
No, I mean, I said you didn't give me a yes or no, but you said the cars on the screen. So you be technical. Those exact cars. I don't know which cars they recommended, right?
Are you aware if they give any recommendation for any cars, even if they're plane shaped cars, whatever? Do you know if the Brooklyn Park Police recommended for purchase any car to the police of Liberia?
I don't know that, but just so you know, Stanton, you asking a technical question. I don't know if the Brooklyn Park Police recommended.
Okay, all right. So thank you for you not knowing. So let me ask you my last question.
Okay.
The cars you were showing on video.
Yeah.
Did you have any idea where they came from? How they managed to be purchased? What was the main reason of you showing those cars?
You asked what question that? So, all right. Like I said earlier, after the introduction was made, all of the other transactions that took place, I have no knowledge. I have no knowledge of those transactions that took place. Financial or other transaction, the records are there. You can go up and you come down. You can bring FBI, whatever. The record is clear. When those vehicles were acquired, I was invited there, and I went there to where they were outfitted. Okay, meaning that all of the lights, the siren, and all of those things were there. No person off the street can buy cars like what I was showing in the video. Okay, so when I went there, I saw the cars and they were all started and flashing light. I took a video of it, like I said, because I thought this is a great thing for highway patrol and addressing the high rate of speeds on our highway. That's all been my interest, and that's part of what I was behind that. And so that's what I did.
This guy will just sit down.
Just my last when the cars were completed, when you have you went there. Where did you go? Where did you meet the car? What location? What company? Where did you go to meet these cars? Where was it? Where were the cars? Where did it get fixed? Where were they? The place you went to? What location?
No, you muted, Russell.
The Guardian Fleet facility is where I met the cars, and that's all.
Okay, so thank you, Russell. Let me just squeeze in, and if anyone else, we can close out on this. We got to go to the Dutch people too as well to talk about Oswald 12. Listen, guys, it doesn't look good. Russell, when you did the video at the Guardian Fleet, were you alone? Who gave you access to those cars? You're muted, Russell. You're muted.
I didn't hear what you said, Stanton.
When you did the video, were you alone?
The video was with the guy, one of the folks who were there, the one who recorded for me. So I was not, but I went there.
Were you there with any representative from Liberia?
No.
Were you there with anyone from Horizon Group LLC?
My first time hearing about Horizon. I don't even know what Horizon.
So you were only there with the Guardian Fleet individuals?
Yes.
They gave you the keys?
Oh no, I didn't. No, they didn't give me the keys.
But they gave you access and said these are the cars that were purchased.
I mean, if you look in the video center, it's written on the Liberia National Police. It's on the cars. It's written on the cars.
Okay, so again, I just want to understand. So the purchase who called you that the purchase was made? Who told you to go there?
Who told me to go to
the Guardian Fleet, that we have purchased some cars, they're parking out there, go check it out?
I don't remember now who exactly called me. Whether it was someone from the Liberian National Police office in Liberia. But I don't.
Do you know anyone from Garden Fleet?
No, I only met the Guardian Fleet people there. I don't know.
You know any of them personally?
No, I don't know them personally.
And someone from Liberia told you just go check it out. We purchased some cars.
No, because like I said, Stanton. So the project we've been working on, I have been involved with some government folks there, was trying to, there was some donation made for like radar detectors, radar guns to be placed in cars and all of that. So it was all part of a big project. So that's so one.
So my question, and I will rest because maybe Fadiga want to come here and say that he getting answers. So, but my question is, let's just agree that the Liberia National Police, went into a business that the rich is saying we got a fleet on the suffix. I just want to just give them to that booklet, and then you didn't know. You make your introduction and you left, but somebody called you. Somebody said to you, "Hey, Russell, we purchased some cars. They are Liberian cars. You don't know anybody from the Garden Fleet, but somebody said to you, hey, we get cars parking in the lot that go into Liberia. That's it."
Stanton, like I said, it's been 2 years ago. I have no recollection of who called me to let me know that some cars from Garden Fleet or for the Liberia National Police, some cars have been purchased. But because I was working on, so hold up a second. So because I was working on this, as part of this big public safety type program, that's how I went there and I saw the cars. I was excited and I did a video about it. That's about it.
Who told you that the car was between $4,000 and $10,000 for each?
Did I mention any price of cars there? Did I say?
Or do you agree with Costa that was the amount? 4,000 and 10,000?
I have no idea.
You don't have, okay.
I don't have no idea.
All right. So, Bob Russell, listen, thank you very much. I mean, you didn't know, you can't remember who called you. You went there, you did a video. Did you follow up though as to how the car was sent to Liberia, or you did a video and you left?
No, yeah, I didn't. But I've gone back and forth. I think I posted, some videos before about the radars and stuff being used, the radar guns that were put in those cars being used on the highways and stuff like that. But
do you know any way, by any means, how those cars were sent to Liberia? How many cars we're talking about?
I have no idea.
Do you know how many cars we're talking about here?
No, I have no idea, Stanton. I don't know how many cars.
So again, Russell, thank you very much. Former Councilman Russell, Winfred Russell. Let me come to you, Dr. Bopla. You have any questions? No, Dr. Bopla, hold on 1 minute. Dr. Richardson, you want to say anything? We close it on this Liberia National Police and we'll move on. Nothing? Dr. Bopla, you got anything to add?
Yeah, I don't have question for Russell. But again, look how this is developing, right? It could very well be that it has nothing to do with drug money. Nothing. But cars were purchased. So just tell the people we got these cars, we took the money from here and we purchased them for these purposes. That's it. Our good friend Russell and fellow panelists, God bless you. Even though I know it's your brother Q who is responsible for, the fleet and thing with the police. But let the police come and speak on the matter. That's it. Because listen, in a private car, we ain't care. Nobody got to tell anything. Like a private car, but this is a public entity, national. But so come say it and put it to rest. But the silent treatment again is not helping. And Russell doesn't work for the government. We got here in the hot seat tonight.
I'm not hearing hot seat, brother.
No. I'm just saying, Russell. You understand? I'm saying in a good way. But the police need to speak. And again, it's the thing. The communication strategy to me is just poor. and it's ineffective. People want to know about the tax dollars. Say something.
Yeah.
Say something. Let us know. Oh, the money we took it from the Ministry of Finance, our reserve money over there. We bought a car for $1. That public procurement matters. The public needs to know. So the police need to come tomorrow and tell us something, and let's move. Thank you, Chief.
Sano, can I say something in 3 seconds?
Okay. No, we got to go to Fadiga. After Fadiga, let's go in order for us to move on, please. Hossein, you got a question or statement?
No, I don't have questions, Stanton. I think you guys have said it all. I'll go with what Dr. Broper said. The police actually need to make some clarification. Or the allegation itself doesn't prove anything. We need more details. I think this is a clear some miscommunication that need clarification. But Stanton, when you look at the grander scheme of things, a lot of progress has been made in this country, Stanton. The president has shown enough political will to fight these things. The government making a lot of progress in domestic revenue. We building roads, doing a lot of things, electricity, healthcare. I would like for us to come here and talk about those things and fight drugs. Spend our time quizzing my good friend and brother Russell, making him to be put him on the stand. I have to say his own standing trial for illegal he did. I know you guys, looking for your got you moment. And to be frank, I rather admire the courage. I rather admire you guys, trying to dig deeper. That is what we're supposed to do. But that in itself, to me, hasn't proved anything yet. I think the best thing for the police to do right now is to come out with another follow-up statement to just clarify that. Because I thought it was low vague. I agree that the statement was a low vague. But that in itself, it provided some information. All they need to do is to come back now and just make that clarity, and then we can continue fighting drugs. Because these guys won't stop. They will keep coming back with different information, even if it not go anywhere. So stand now, give it back to you.
Thank you, Fadiga, and I like the fact that everybody can say their own. I know you want us also talk about Fede Mignon. Let's talk about the drivers. Go make a way we get to Fede Mignon. All right. But it's good that everybody can say their own.
And I got a question though.
No, I gotta bring it that to George. You just come in, counselor. You don't do that. You come in close and come to interrupt and give a man.
I just said I got a question.
No, I see why Fadiga don't like your business. Seriously, you can't do this. Emmanuel, let's hear you that to George. You get anything?
So this is an unfolding story. I'm not as confident as Dr. Brobler in knowing whether this is drug or no drug money, or whether it came from the cartel or not. But what I know is that there is procurement processes that have been bypassed. It started gradually. We have the incident of a former commerce minister. We have the incident of the former OIC at the LDEA. Now we have the incident of the police inspector general and of the Minister of Justice. Of all persons, the Minister of Justice. So I know Fadiga said the president is working, but this shows a big breach in the procurement process. There's a law that established the General Services Agency to take care of these things that we are talking about, but we have been gradually stripping away the powers of that agency. And because everybody think that they are a procurement officer, that's why we'll find ourselves in this mess. And hopefully we'll be able to
Chief, can I correct you? The GSA is no longer doing procurement.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You gradually strip it out. I thank you for the correction and adding to what I'm saying. The GSA were established to do procurement, but because of your greed, you gradually strip, or you go away, you gradually stripping away that powers because every Tom and Harry want to be procurement officers. And this is why we're running into this kind of mess. Thank you.
All right, let's go to one, two. Let's close up. You got a question or comment quickly?
No, you the question you asked, very beautifully done. I think you need to be a lawyer. The truth is very interesting as possible. I will have another video clip again tomorrow. Costa was just here last night, and everything he said to Stanton Russell created and facilitated a space for us to be able to ensure that we can be able to have some sort of special number that are able to facilitate the vehicle. I'm sure Russell, they were mentioning more than 50 times last night. There was another video I posted 2 days ago where he credited Russell again for facilitating the whole negotiation, getting us to meet the police. And then Russell is just saying that, in fact, he didn't even know who called him. He just went mysterious there. I think there was a beautiful, angelic voice from heaven.
No. Don't twist my words now. You're talking about 2 different things. Don't twist my words.
Everybody here listening, though.
No.
Who called you from the police to go to the car?
You're talking about Liberia National Police.
Let me use my time to complete.
No. Don't, my man. I'm not going to sit here.
Don't allow me now. From Liberia National Police.
But you say you can't remember who called you?
No. You say you can't remember who called you.
Okay.
You say you can't remember who
what
called you.
I said, Stanton asked me if I remember who called me from the Liberia National Police. Now, if you're talking about the Brooklyn Park Police, okay, or 2 different things. So
no, the question was who called you to go to the car? Who called you to go to the car?
Can I continue?
The question was who called you to go and see the cars? That's the question. I remember I watched
the question Stanton asked you. You said who called you? You said you went to Garden Fleet facilities. Stanton asked who called you?
A 112. Like I've said, Stanton has the picture. You can do whatever investigation you want to do, or anybody wants to do. Since 2009, when I at the University of Minnesota, to now, I've been facilitating conversation, introducing folks, doing whatever since then. Patrick Sudu came here. I did the same thing for him. Stanton has the pictures. So that is as clear as day. You want to spin it however way you want to spin it. My response to Stanton was, if I remember who called me from Monrovia, from the Liberia National Police, I said it's been 2 years. I don't remember.
So can I continue now? Because we're saying the same thing. I don't know how you disagree.
No, I thought you were talking about Brooklyn. I thought you, because you mentioned the system, you said something about Brooklyn Park.
I said,
I didn't make
ask you a question. Who called you? You said you mysteriously just got a call. You can't remember who called you. No, you can't remember who called you. Let's just put it as you can't remember who called you, and you just went and got into Garden Fleet and did a video and thank the Minnesota people. Thank you. This is a great collaboration.
But put it in context now. The context I said we're already working on a project we've been working on for a long time with the Brooklyn Park Police. They've given us some radar detectors. There were videos of the radar detectors. So it was not by accident that I knew that these guys were there or whatever, that this was going to form part of.
You just did not understand.
Our fellow panelists, like they are able to say it's also criminal.
Everybody has the time to talk. The truth
this is a fellow panelist. I disagree with the way you're treating the
every single person.
The discussion.
We have to protest. Let them move to the next topic. No, he has answered.
You trying to make something out of it. You try to entangle me into this. It's not going to work because there is nothing there. This is a nothing.
Nobody heckle you when you speak.
You have to try to pull me and pull this and pull that.
That Richard says back, guys. Let's show some respect.
But Fadiga, we're making you better now. But still not telling men to go put his glasses back on.
Our only sister, mother, and she's back. Let's show some respect. We shouldn't argue in front of her. And we're begging every one of you. It's only fair to give everyone the chance to ask the question or make the comment. Okay? You also can stand by himself. Are you done? We gotta go to
I didn't even every single sentence
we gave you 30 seconds. We gave you 30 seconds to finish.
I will use the 30 seconds. Hopefully nobody stopped me for the 30 seconds. So very, very beautiful interrogation, Stanton, because interestingly as possible, yesterday, Costa primarily pinpointed Russell as the gateway to the entire negotiation process. Today, you asked Russell very clean questions. Who from the Liberia National Police called you to go to Garden Fleet? You say, oh, I can't remember. How did you get to Garden Fleet? You say, oh, the facility was open and I got there and I made the video and we just spoke. And for me,
you say that. Why you lie on me, man? Stop twisting my words. You said I just showed you the facility open. I just show up there. It's just random. This is a secluded space. Don't lie. You know, ask me the question. Don't
Okay,
twist my words.
Russell.
Yeah.
At least let one.
No. I mean, he can say whatever he wants to say, but I'm going to check him.
Yeah,
I did not say.
Russell, after he's done, don't interrupt him, please. We gave him 30 seconds, and we got to get another 30 seconds. Please allow him to
Yeah, but I mean, why you tolerating this sort of stuff?
Everybody on
So this is now sabotaged by the YouTube operator.
Wait, Fadiga, wait small. Russell, Fadiga get place to go. He doesn't belong here. Don't listen to him. You myself will stay here. I beg you. Let allow Wanto to finish. Let allow Wanto to finish.
Yeah, but I'm not going to sit here. Let
Wanto. When he's done, then you can answer. And when he's done, you can answer, right, Russell? Don't interrupt him, please. So Wanto,
I think I will about 30 seconds. So interesting as possible, we are speaking from a very sophisticated background with research-oriented evidence. We're not just speaking out of the blue. We communicate specifically. This is why all of the questions being asked is intentionally driven. We spoke with Brooklyn Park Police, and their response is clear as possible. We have no facilitation, no support, no any way I can. The 30 seconds again, Fadiga heckling me. When you're speaking, nobody can stop you from speaking, and it's not fair. This is an open discourse. And they said they have no facilitation in acquisition of vehicles. We spoke to St. Cloud. St. Cloud also said we have no support whatsoever. The truth of the matter here is that we don't need to be dragging this, because every time you'll be implicating yourself. Because all of the questions being asked here, they are carefully curated questions. The another thing that haven't been responded to finally, Stanton, is the recommendation letter. Consistently, it's been said that you can't get anything in Minnesota without police recommend you.
So level you there want to be continuing, because we listen. It's 6:32, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna go to Alcido, Phoebe Herons, and Clinton, and then we'll move on to the next topic. We got 4 more other topics. We hope we can cover them. Continue sharing the show. This is a big day for our country. It's Flag Day. We want to ask you what you think of the flag. We'll get to that. But Alcido, let's finish up with Minnesota now.
Thank you so much. And in my 1 minute or so, I want to talk to my brother Winfrey. Winfrey, you have built yourself credibility over a long time. I don't think you want to destroy that because of police cars. And you are into the political field here in America. You know nothing hurts. If you were to leave the show and ask your closest friends, they will tell you the way you answering the questions, the way you're stuttering, only shows guilt. I'm not saying you are guilty, but my brother, you have a long way ahead of you. What we are investigating in our country is a complex thing. As we speak today, the former vice president name has been damaged across the world. It is the level of sophistication we are talking about. And like I've always said, the opposition you have today is not the opposition you had some 12 years ago. We have grown, we are sophisticated, we are educated now, we are experienced, we've been in government, and we know how to connect the dots. So in my mind, Russell, it would be a good thing, my dear brother. Wash your hands of this and be a clean man. We all know that your brother did call you about the cars. We all know your connection with Gregory Cuomo. We know. Mr. Russell, no one, no matter how stupid the person is, will believe that you just put cars on video without having any knowledge whatsoever of how the cars came to you. You cannot convince anyone that in this country, America, you will go at a facility and just start video recording people's assets. You know it's not possible. This is not the America of 1688 when we didn't know of America. America is like Liberia. We can go Liberia, same thing, and come out the next day. Please, my brother. There's a lot more to this entire cocaine episode. Look at the country. Justice Minister say he never had a car. He wrote the police to get him car. Police say we bought the car from Minnesota, but it's not in the budget. Justice Minister said no, we got it from Dodge something. The Dodge people said no, that people they pay also we close A. They say they get. You can see the entire confusion surrounding everything the government is doing. Let me just quickly to say, just quite recently, Jeremy Pierre came and said the United States government did not give Liberia a dime for the deportees. New York Times.
We're not there yet. We're not there. I said we cannot shift conversation. No, I say no. I say, my man, you finish back. We can't shift conversation like this.
No,
yeah, I beg you, Chief. Then we're missing the point about with the
okay, so I'm gonna say, Mr. Russell, you may think I hate you, but if you think what I'm saying is wrong, I'm sorry. When I spoke with the police guys today, the amount of things they knew, they may even told me when we started here, we had to go on social media to verify. They even listened to social media. They saw the pictures on social media. They saw the when I said, oh, I can even send you the police press conference. He said, no, we haven't. We went after it, we tried to understand, and I thought it is crazy. We don't want to get involved in that thing from Liberia concerning jobs and things. Too many things the man said. Again, I posted the numbers that I called in the minutes that we talked in the chat room. You can go to verify. My peace to you, my brother. Wash off your hands. Dirty money will run people's stomach. And we know what is going on in this government. Don't be part of the dirty money.
Thank you very much. Let me bring in Fubi, please.
Yeah, so look, there are a few things here. The police, first thing, the press release that the police gave was meant to clarify one thing, because Martin Colley and co were running around saying that Drugs Cartel gave the police money and they went to buy a car. So that press release was to address that, not to address all the procurement process, how much they bought car, blah. So that's the first thing. And also the police didn't lie about getting the car through Garden Fleet. Even if you have a third party in between, the final point of sales was Garden Fleet. The police didn't say Minnesota police sold car to them. So the police didn't lie. And whatever procedural that they have in America regarding buying police vehicle or military vehicle or whatever, that was the American stuff. But the police didn't say they bought car directly from Broken Park Police or Sinclair Police. So in that press release, it's clear that they bought it through Garden Fleet. Garden Fleet, being a private entity, has the right to go through auction and buy cars themselves. And and that process was followed. So if you have a third party that liaised the police with Garden Fleet, at the end of the day, the car was bought from Garden Fleet. So that's also another wrong information. On the issue about the police should come and give the whole details about how much they bought a car, that's a topic for another day. That press release was not to address that particular issue. That was not the essence of that press release, because everybody was really, we got evidence that Martin Colley said we got evidence that Gregory took money from Cartel and he bought 5 cars and he brought it to the country. So that press release was to address that, and the police did a good job to address that. On the other issue about accountability, how they got it, where they got the money, or whatever, that's a different topic, and that was not for that press release. So we can hold the police, can ask the police to clarify that. It's fair, but the essence was not for that. Wilfred Russell, he didn't do anything wrong. So don't let the guy push you and make it look like you did anything wrong. You play your part. You've been playing your part. So they can call 1 million times the police in America, and the guy decided to sell cars of their party to Liberia again. It's all Liberians. We decided to damage that particular relationship, because the essence of that relationship is to help facilitate getting some of those fairly used stuff to Liberia so that Liberia can use it. We always buy things from America, and our second home. So if we want to damage that by putting the politics, we can play the politics. At the end of the day, we are going to be afforded not to get the kind of leverage that we have in the past. And so you did nothing wrong. So keep playing your role and don't let the guy push you around. Thank you.
Anyone watch Abby Phillips on CNN News? CNN. It comes on, I think, 10 o'clock, 10 p.m. Abby Phillips. There's a guy that always on that show, they call him Ken Jennings. I think we have a Ken Jennings here called Phoebe Herons. Yeah, I want to leave it like that. That's how it is. But that's the beauty of the show. And I love Abby Phillips on CNN. It's like Spoon Talk, the same round table, and everybody just argue the hell out of everything. Let me bring in.
Man, come and get a job with the government again.
I heard that you would be the spokesperson, right? The press secretary. Maybe not. He said he doesn't know, but his name is flying all that. But let me bring in Governor Clinton. Take us home on this. We got to talk about Oswald Tuwai now. Anyway, I'll wait for my closing. Governor, go ahead.
Look, I've been following the show, and we have some reports about a fellow called Curtis Bryan, and I want to ask Russell directly. Russell, there's a police officer, Curtis Bryan. Did you travel to Liberia with that police officer to some parts about this? These cars we're talking about to install. Just tell General what was that trip about? You know, what was that trip about?
Mr. Clinton, Central moving forward. I mean, because clearly these guys have an agenda. I've said what I had to say about this. I heard what Isaac Doe just said. You know, and I have nothing else to say to this matter. I have said it before, and I've said it now. I never did say that Brooklyn Park gave us, the city of Brooklyn Park Police Department gave the Liberian National Police.
You answered the question. Let me use my 30 seconds now. My man. You said you're not talking about Israeli.
Or Sinclair. So as of now, I would leave that. You can bring the toughest FBI agent or whatever. I have no hand to play in anything. So as Isaac Doe, my fellow panelists just advised me, and someone said, you know, listen to what Isaac Doe said. I have nothing else to add to this conversation. Thank you.
All right, Senator, I'll use the last 30 seconds to just say that Russell is...
Let me say something. Because I heard that they say, like Isaac said, Russell brother calling for car. And also, you don't have anything that Russell brother calling for car. I was asking you, did you say that before Clinton finished up? As it do, did you say Russell brother calling for car? Where?
That's the allegation we're getting. And you know, when we get this kind of allegation from certain individuals who are credible, we take out it is. Again, the brother can come and deny it, say he didn't call the man. But from what we've gathered from our sources, again, it's just allegation that his brother was the one that called, said, my man, go here and do XYZ, let's promote this.
But Russell, I think your stand not to answer further because a lot of stuff is coming out. I will agree with you, though they can ask. But that just me. Are you done, Clinton? I want us to move on. I will put your family member there, and you know, I said texting, I said saying that Russell brother called him. Quinty is not on the show. To be frank, he's my friend. We graduated together from the same high school. We grew up together. I know him very well. Not that I'm going to take side with him, but to add him to this when he starts speaking, then again, like we saw on social media, they put Quinty Russell on there. And I don't know, if you don't, let's move on to the Justice Ministry.
So I was just going to still conclude by
saying...
you're
not? Okay, sorry, go ahead.
I was going to conclude by saying it's unfortunate that Russell, trying to protect this transaction, is willing to put his credibility on the line. When this conversation started, Russell presented himself as a major player connecting the folks from Liberia here. All of a sudden, as information is unfolding, Russell now wants to play a varied role, a labor role, just make an introduction, wasn't involved. However, when you watch that video again, like I said the other time, Russell is thanking the people of Minnesota. When you go to the garage and say, thanks to the people of Minnesota for making this happen, you are creating an impression that somehow the people of Minnesota, now I'm talking about the Brooklyn Fire Department, play a role in getting this car. So everything of that, what you said up to this a moment has been misleading, has been false, and it's unfortunate that with the information that digging about Wanto, you're not able to tell the truth about this entire thing. It's very unfortunate. You know, Wanto has done a good job. Ashley has done a good job to go to these very people that you say you went to, and all of them have said they have no knowledge about this transaction. This is illegal money. There's no way the Liberian government has budget, right, to buy cars. So if the government procured the cars legally, there's no reason for the government to be going all this way about this thing. They would just say, this is how it was done. The fact that the government is dodging, the police is dodging, it's clear that this is illegal. Illegal transaction, illegal money.
Well, let me say what I have to say. A lot is going around, and I want to say to all of you, I think it's a beautiful show to discuss this issue. It's an issue about government. I don't blame Russell. Russell connection, his involvement, directly or indirectly, anybody can help. Russell is on record from Madam Salif Town to CDC, Ono Koji, Ono Patrick Sudu, and all of them. He brought them here to the current city mayor, Shafa. Russell been very aggressive by his connection to bring them to Minnesota, Brooklyn Park, and other places to make sure that we have a sister state, city engagement. It is important. Who in America today doing those things? But let's just face it though. This is on the Liberian National Police. This is not on Russell. This is completely on the Liberian National Police. I don't think anybody should seize the opportunity to say, well, Russell should explain. And I would say this openly to everyone. What is happening here is very, very dangerous for people like Russell. That when you make connection and you make intervention to bring people together and bring entity together and ministries, then those that are in the government mess it up. I see this mess up is from the Liberian National Police. Did Russell receive money to purchase car? Were he there in the signing ceremony negotiating? Did he create a company and say this company will be the one to stay in the middle? Can somebody tell whether Russell's name is on those three gentlemen that created a company? No. And if I were Russell, I say I facilitated it by introducing Gregory Coleman to some of these individuals to help with logistics. I would say it. But it's an embarrassment on Gregory Coleman and the Liberian National Police. What are they hiding? Now Fubi telling us that because Martin Collins said that drugs money, so therefore they shouldn't say anything. My fellow Liberian, we are in problem. We are in problem, a systematic problem, a fatal problem, a problem that we cannot recover from. We can come and spin this from Fubi and spin this from Fadiga. Well, they're going to do the normal government thing. We are in a serious problem. Why should we sit here every day and think that it's so hard for the government to speak? How can a government go ahead and take the people money and eat the people money? And after eating the people money, and then say to us that, oh yeah, don't worry. Oh yes, don't worry. It is okay. It is okay. This is an embarrassment. This is an embarrassment. Gregory Coleman needs to do another press conference. Where the money came from? Which company actually they dealt with? I agree that Russell went there and took video and pictures. So what? If Russell lied, Russell name will come up. But this is on President Baka. How long will President Baka call up corruption? We beat on CDC. From one corrupt entity to another corrupt entity, folks. I want you to look through this thing. Whether Russell Brother get a car, call him, not call him, whether Gregory Coma call Russell, it's not my business, it's not my concern. Go ahead. But the fact remains is that where the money came from, what Martin Cody accusing on the drugs money is insinuation. These are allegations. But hey, why would the government lie? Did you pay $4,000 for a car? Look at those cars. Look at them. Look at that $4,000 car to you. Then I want some. My daughter want it. No, to be frank, if those car that $4,000 car to you, let Banjo them. How many Labrador? Look, you know for car in Labrador that are Richardson or Ratting Taxi. You know for it. That car look there that the customers, that the government will tell that they pay $4,000 for it. Damo say he wants some. Our station wants some. We get volunteer. Whoever buy for $4,000, can you help us? What kind of nonsense of a story? I mean, look, every day, my people, the government thing hard. You can lie no more. They got Facebook, they got Instagram, they got YouTube, they got everywhere. You can lie no more. The thing hard. The people that been eating the country money too long. The young people that got to step up. They're the people that are fighting. Every day, Papa come from where they eat the country money. They got walking talking. This time they're not using walking talking. Oh, Papa, yeah, you hear the walking talking sound. Now you're not feeling stealing the country money. That's the same stealing the state doing today. I mean, I'm surprised at the Unity Party government. What's going on, my people? What's going on here? So, with Gregory Coma answer the one question. We're not talking about between you and your friend Martin Cody. You can solve that problem. Martin Cody will be here on Thursday or Wednesday. You can solve that problem. But how did you purchase these cars? How many cars did you buy? This is a question people asking. I mean, look, yesterday we did 22 calls in Labrador, 22 calls on the international line. Yesterday. The Labrador call was very, very bad. The people in Labrador, they are angry. They are not happy. They are so angry. You continue. Fubi, you continue saying nothing wrong with it, yeah? You continue, Fubi. You continue saying it's okay with their pass away. The people are saying, the people can see. You continue. They always say, no, let's move on. Let's move on. I'm begging, guys. I don't want to go there. But my friend Russell, I stand by you. I'll stand by you till you get in trouble. So now you get in trouble, I will leave you. I believe you. But now you're getting any trouble, I will leave you. Right now on this show, you're my friend. I said, though, please, if you want to talk, just go in the bar, begging you. I know you're not home, and you know, I don't know where you're at, but I don't want to go there. But begging Russell.
I'm home. You're always sitting behind me. I'm home.
Okay, yeah. Russell, I will say this 100 times. I know you didn't do the only wrong you did. You introduced Gregory Coma and the Labrador National Police with the Brooklyn Park people. I think that was your only wrong. Because all the things here now they got to want to bring up just because you did one introduction. But anything beyond that, if anything else come up, Russell, I will disown you on the show. I will not stand by you. But right now, I'm standing by you. Let me be very clear. Thank you. Yeah. All right, guys. Another thing happening, that's a problem. Let us talk about this. Let's talk about Oswald Twe. You know, I blame President Bouakai on this one. I seriously, I blame President Bouakai. I think President Bouakai, I don't know, and people get angry with me, but I think President Bouakai is missing the point here that you got about 3 more years left to be president. The Liberian people are getting angry every day. And you think, and I think the president thinks this is a joke. I'm gonna say, I mean, his people can get fair with me. I think President Bouakai think keeping Oswald Twe that is not political, keeping Oswald Twe that lying to the nation about getting car on. Look, can you imagine the old man Oswald Twe? He lived his life, 30-some years experience as a legal man. Can you imagine the message you gotta ask Gregory Coma for car? Can you imagine Oswald Twe, who is, stop tapping or get me to say, whoever tapping, please, ladies and gentlemen. Can you imagine Oswald Twe that's supposed to be there fighting for the country? He involved in corruption about car buying from Netherlands. Can you imagine that? I mean, what's going on here? What more do you want us to? What more President Baka want? You will ride and die with these people till 2029, and the Liberian people reject you? Who is Oswald Tueh? Oswald Tueh know how to bring one vote to you? No, he doesn't. Oswald Tueh not part of any election business. How can Oswald Tueh, Dr. Richardson, say that he had to go to Gregory Kuma, the person that honored his command, to beg Gregory Kuma to get caught? What kind of story be that one? Hey, but Dr. Richardson, I mean, why President Baka doing this to the Liberian people? To those of you that are hearing us online and on the radio, why is President Baka so bad? You know, President Baka got the Turbo Town leadership. The olden town, the top man, the Turbo. It's in the mind. They don't know. President Baka need to transition to the new age. That which is granted and rooted in him cannot leave him. President Baka think that the TWP, the True Party form of government, is running now. There was no Facebook being through TWP time. There was no internet. There was nothing. They used to go and enjoy themselves and come back and chill. Nobody would ask them questions. When Uncle Senator try asking them question, they jail them. I mean, let's talk about today. Somebody got to tell the president, Mr. President, wake up. You are in a new age. You're not helping the nation. You bury old men that also 12. And if they meet each other, you know what they do usually? And I know they're going to get very with me. It also 12 they meet each other, they butt head today. I don't know what I think about butting head. That Richardson, they go like this and they go like this. It means that they're not eating Liberian people money and they're children stupid. They're butting head. Nothing else you can get from them. Guys, come on now. Somebody got to wake the president up. Also, to I say, let put his statement up. I'm not going to go ahead. Let's just put his statement up. Can you put it up for us? We're begging you, Dama, if you're there. Can you put also to a statement up? This is it, right? The Minister of Justice is taking back by recent social media post by Martin Colley, linking the official vehicle being used by the Minister of Justice and the Attorney General Councilor and Oswald Tueh, crewmen from the southeastern part of the country, bearing government plate 0-13. This vehicle, this one, that's what he's talking about. Let's move on. To an alleged gift from drugs cartels through the Inspector General of the Liberian National Police. The ministry categorically rejects this claim as false and unsupported by the fact. Let's move on. Against this background, and with no budgetary allotment at the time for the purchase of the new vehicle for the minister formally wrote the Inspector General of the Liberian National Police on November 10, 2025. I will stop there. I will stop there. I'm begging you, please. Listen to what he did report say. At the time, there were no budgetary allotment at the time for the purchase of new vehicle for the ministry. That true? Who won't go for it and go for it? We'll take it small. Nah.
Okay.
Go ahead, Emmanuel, go ahead.
Stanton, there is only one government minister that is clothed with the authority to tell the president the truth. And that is the Minister of Justice. He has so much authority on our law that he gave the president's legal advice. If you have a situation where the Minister of Justice is saying, one, there was no funding for new vehicle. So when the former minister, are they trying to say, maybe I'm wrong, are they trying to say that when Musa Dean turned over, he took the vehicle with him to his house? He couldn't wait his turn? Okay, these vehicles that were ordered by the police, he had no say in it because I think he's the one who supervised the police. He has no say in it. So it's kind of worrisome. Again, as I said, we had an agency, the General Services Agency, that responsible, one of the responsibility was procurement of government vehicles and taking care of government vehicles. We gradually erode that from the GSA because individuals want to do purchases. And when you have this kind of situation, you have a situation now where the Minister of Justice himself, who's supposed to be upholding and defending the Constitution of the Republic of Liberia and interpreting the Constitution to all government ministries and parastatals, finding himself engaged in such an act. And it's worrisome. It's extremely worrisome. So the issue of this case, one of the things I like about this case, in fact, even though the negativity of it, the whole cocaine thing, is that it's revealing to us. Every day we get new revelation of how our government is being run by a group of people who have no law for the Republic of Liberia. So the rules they have on the book, they try to circumvent it. What they should do, they try to circumvent. And that is why I support Mr. Alexander Benedict Cummings. Because I'm sure, extremely sure, that with him being in leadership, these things will stop. We will learn how to play by the rule that we have on the book, and we will appreciate what we have until we have the funding. If the Minister of Justice could not hold himself, he could not discipline himself for a few months until he get the necessary funding to purchase vehicle. Thank you.
So Richardson, let me come to you. I want to keep this up because we have the 2025 budget, right, to share. How can the ministry honor Joseph Yima Boakai, President Boakai, minister that should be telling the truth, right? Lie, and President Boakai is not doing anything. I want the Liberian people to listen and pay attention to this. Now, if President Boakai is calling up for Gregory Coleman, and if President Boakai is calling up for Oswald Twelve, then we're done. Then the whole investigation is Fiamomo. It's a Fiamomo. Then we're done. Then we cannot respect. Look, when you go buy a car and you're lying, and money in the budget and you're lying, and you're telling people that no, this is not. Look, the country is done. C'est fini. That Richard, I'm not laughing. I know you're laughing because it's a manner in which you distress and compose yourself. But for me, I want my pressure to go up high. So I'm not laughing no more. But this is an embarrassment on the rescue government. For the rescue government to get liars and BM and they eat the government money and buy news cars and lie to the president and lie to the people. And then they turn around and President Boakai will keep them, but he will say he fought the corruption. What sense that makes? They're not bring people feeding for the next 3 years. But talk to me, Darrell. Darrell Richardson, talk to me.
Well, Stanton, I'm going to state a couple of things that you said earlier. You said President Boakai is running the government like the truly party government. He's governmenting as if he's running a true party government. And every one of us know that the true party government was so say one, so say all kind of a thing. You also said that President Boakai forgets that we are in a new age. Yes, we are in a new age of young people. Technology is moving apart. We got somebody mentioned AI. And one thing else I wrote down that you said that somebody needs to wake up President Boakai. Somebody needs to bring him up to date if it's possible. Because if you do not do that, we'll have the situation that you are explaining, that the Minister of Justice is saying that he does not have a car. He had to write LMP in order to get a car. And when we look through all of this, you told us earlier that a company in, I think, the Netherlands or Belgium or wherever refused to even speak to us, or went on record to say that the Liberian government still owes them. So and then when we look at the 2025 budget, we see there were probably money in the budget for a car for this minister, and nothing is happening. Nothing is happening. So people can go on in our government, in this government, and commit crime. Use the money that was allotted for car for something else, do something else with whatever they want to do, and it is okay. We can no longer continue to do that in the government. This government is not working for the people of Liberia. And I think Dr. George, you said something so brilliant tonight that I agree with, and I constantly say we are seeing this government get exposed almost every single day. We are seeing that this organization, their poor ability to keep records of what they're doing is either because they do not respect the Liberian people, so they can do whatever they want to do to the Liberian people. We are seeing the lack of transparency. Dr. Brooklyn always mentioned that. Why can't you just mount onto the mic and speak to the Liberian people? Tell them where we are. But no, if when we hear them speak, the only thing they do is cuss whoever talking. You know, they don't have the verbalization skills to say, okay, this is how evidence that we've seen. They don't have that. The lack of competency to know that this is the process that I have to go to if I want to buy a car. I have to go through these procedures. I have to go through maybe PPCC or or whatever it takes. And then, of course, the issue of this whole issue of corruption. Somebody has to, we have this pattern in our country, like, okay, like I see even I'm just going to sidetrack a little bit at the university. People who are supposed to be paying money. So they didn't get paid money. So the government come in and gave money so these people can get paid. So we forget about whoever took these people money that they were supposed to get paid. We just move on and we don't hold nobody accountable. How do we expect our country to improve? How do we expect our country to work for the Liberian people? When we don't hold anybody accountable, we just keep moving and moving and moving. But this time, I'm happy that the young people are woke in this, as they say in this country, that they will keep people feet to the fire, and we should keep our president feet to the fire. So thank you, Dr. Broblet.
Thank you, Dr. Richardson. So, a few things, right? First, the Justice Minister said there was no money at the time. And I don't know the intricacies, so I'm not going to go there with any degree of certainty, right? I know that some people would say every now and then they put a hair in the chopping board. I'm not one of those people. And I'm putting my hair in the chopping board for nobody. But I want to deal with the facts in a logical way. He said there was no resources at the time. Second thing he said that makes this traceable is he wrote officially. I remind us all now that the police and the Minister of Justice, that's interagency. Okay. So he wrote officially and said, give me a car. Something that made a car available to him. So the best way to approach this is to just come tell us more. Come let people ask you small questions. Because one, he said he wrote. So that's, again, it's traceable. You can find the letter and see. Two, we see the car. Then we can talk about where the police got that money from to buy the car. So I think this can be resolved, and I'm not sure why the government can just come and tell us. I think they'll do that tomorrow. I hope they do that tomorrow. Come and just explain this so we can focus again on the main thing, which is decimating the drug cartel. The one thing I will say is that we don't seem to have any evidence at this point that the car was funded by drug dollars. It doesn't mean that's entirely the case, but at this point, it doesn't seem to be that. Again, coming to the microphone and allowing the journalists to ask questions, we illumine the public, and I think the public has a right to know. Thank you.
Listen, Dr. Boblet, thank you very much. And y'all will babysit this government until you get tired. Because the thing just babysitting talk. I'm Gregory Cuomo, come to the public. Also, where who tell you that they don't know how to come to the public? They know how to come to the public. But when there's corruption, allegation of corruption, they'll be scared to come to the public. And that's the problem we find ourselves in. So I just said to you to say to all Liberians, this is an embarrassment for this. Look, every day the government said they came to rescue, and you know that. You know what's up. Every day the government say we're yet to rescue, and this thing happening, it's a trouble time for our country. From one mess to another mess. When will we celebrate a good rescue? When? Will we ever celebrate a good rescue? We have not seen it. I mean, President Bouazizi forced to ride with these people. They might eat 3 years. Let them go sit down. When you qualify people. What kind of evidence the old man want again? To kind of lie again and tell the Liberian people, say, but you know, they want to see the budget and they want we cross-check him, Mr. President, don't worry. They're going to lie to him. They're going to lie to the president. Look, the whole government is infamous. That one was small thing happening. All the people that will start running on social media, right? Well, but the Liberian people are not stupid. The people are listening and traveling and cross country and in poverty and stuff. They are you cannot convince them anymore. We get millions of dollars go in the pocket as alleged to Oswald Twe and his people there. Then they're lying and saying that they never had. Look at the budget line. Let's put it up. How can also to a lie like that? Emmanuel just talked to us. Are you finished? Let's go to Asa do. Emmanuel, you finished, right? All right, Asa, please. Let's just hear you, Asa.
So, you know, Stanton, when I started reading the press release and I saw a government ministry responding to an individual directly from social media, I know they were not serious people. Like, I think they need to, you know, to run a government is really hard, you know. To see a government agency, a government ministry responding to an individual from social media, I thought it wasn't serious. From there, I just felt like, okay, I shouldn't continue. This is, and then the entire thing was like, you know, that already see if you get your kindergarten little boy, just, you know, return from school and he explained to you what happened, and daddy, and then the someone say SSO, then when I say SSO, and then the someone say ABC later, but then I jump over A, I went to see, just let play toy. The press conference itself shows the entity of the government. It shows people who came to government on lies, who pretended as if they were so educated, but you know, like one of my big brothers, Tegoti Do, always told me that when the United Party was in government for the first 12 years, the country was mainly being run by international partners. So they didn't get to learn how government is run. They didn't really get to understand what are the statements to put out. The only thing they were doing signing. International partner bring money, just get to the minister sign it. So to say a minister will sit and develop a policy from his own mind, look to implement that policy, they don't know it. They are kind of suffering. So it's tough. You know, this government came to power on lies. They were so very less educated, but they've always shown themselves to be people who are so highly experienced, so highly educated, and today we are seeing the result. See a Ministry of Justice press release looking at one boy from kindergarten explaining to his dad how he do SSO, ABC, and go. Make no sense. How? I mean, you can come say, listen, social media, this saying that we can confirm there's not it, and that's it. But you want to explain how Dutch Health brought 200, you know people will go and verify those information. Unfortunately, the government cannot help itself simply because they came to power with lies and they believe in their mind. Look, this is not 2005, 2006. At that time, I did not have a smartphone. Wanto did not have one. We were all children. We were only waiting to go read the newspaper. In 2026, man, you release a figure today, the next day we find out about it. The next second we find out about it. And that's the reason why we keep pushing the government to tell us the 10 million for your project, where it's coming from. By the time they put one thing outside, you will see what will happen. This is how when you see a lying government, that's how they do. The government is so entrapped that they can find a way outside. And you cannot be this level of liars. You can't just lie in government. I've always said this to end. When I was in government, there was a time we had the issue of fuel prices, gas. And our government said, oh, gas here. And I told them, you know what? There is something in the economy you can lie on. If you say we get gas in the country, fine. But if the people go to the gas station, there will be no gas there. So you cannot just lie on running the country. But this government says no. The only thing they will do, that reason when you go to sleep today, put your timer on for the next lie. There will be lie tomorrow. Every day they get one lie.
Thank you. Let me bring
You're
in.
talking about lying with gas and you stop it?
I'm saying people were skeptical.
Let me know. I said thank you. Let me bring in Fubi.
Sure that you can't lie to run a government. That's the truth.
I said thank you. Let me bring in Fubi. And you're quite correct. You can't lie to run a government. Listen, we'll play propaganda and do what we want, but if people go to bed hungry, you can lie and say they are not hungry. The children don't have school fees to go to school. You can't lie and say the children going to school, you pay the school fee. I mean, Fubi, let's hear you, my friend.
Yeah, so firstly, back to the old topic, I didn't say the police shouldn't speak. I said the police addressed the issue of the drug, the money, the allegation that Martin made that the car was used to buy drugs. So I made that clear. So the police clarified that that was the essence of that statement. So look, there is nothing wrong with the justice minister writing the police director asking to assign a vehicle to him. There's nothing wrong with that. You know, you work with any agency, there's nothing wrong with asking and writing formally. He didn't go and say, give me the car. He wrote formally and said, look, assign this car to me for XYZ reason. And you can have budgetary allotment, but the funding, the actual cash cannot be available. So something can be in the budget, but the funding to make it happen cannot be available. So that's different. The budget is something different. The budget is just a tool to guide you. But the revenue being generated to fund the budget is another thing. And, you know, so you can have budget allotment, but you cannot have the actual revenue being raised to fund the budget. So if the police director said at the time the budget was not funded, so he wrote the police director and asked the police inspector general and asked for a car to be assigned to him. There's nothing wrong with that. And I agree with Isaac. You know, I think I said the same thing. Look, the government cannot be just on Facebook being distracted by posts by Martin and just be writing. When Martin posts, they go and write. Martin posts, they come and write and react to it. If you're serious, if you keep reacting, and that's what the president said, you know, probably they refused to get the message from the president last time. If you stop to throw stone at every dog that bark at you, you will not reach your destination. That's the message the president was sending to them, and they still they have not gotten it. So they just on Facebook reacting. So the more you react, you want to be distracted from what you're supposed to do, and you'll be following all these Facebook and some. People will do that investigation and will come up with allegations. And, you know, once in a while, you can address them. You know, when you're having your weekly press briefing, you can go and address them. But you can't just be on Facebook every second, writing press releases. You know, it's not that you show you're not ready to run a government. So you need to understand and learn from that. And what the president said, don't get distracted. Focus on the substantive issues. You know, journalists and media hosts will raise issues, take them in, analyze them properly, and you find a better time to address them. But you don't just, as soon as someone says something, you get on Facebook, boom, boom, boom. So you will keep reacting, and that reaction will lead to different things because they were reacting to drug allegation. So that drug allegation, now nobody looking at drug cartel giving them money, because that is very clear that the first thing the money is government, the projects were done on government behalf. So it's not a drug cartel stuff. So the issue about the Dutch company, that's a different topic. You know, and I don't think they lied about that. Probably the deal didn't go. You can have some negotiation or contract with somebody, and probably at some point you didn't pay all the money the person want during the time frame, and at that point you can break contract. And when you reach that point, you can have those kind of dissatisfaction between vendor and a customer. And so that might be one of the, listening to just what the CEO said earlier about the guy saying the government, they pay all their money and they stop the contract. Probably that's some kind of purchase deal that went bad. You know, the details about that, we can go into that later when they go into further digging. But the press release at the time was to address the allegation that those Toyota were bought with drugs cartel money. So the ministry are trying to clarify that, look, this is not drug cartel money, this is money, this is government procured vehicles and not from any cartel. So that's what they were trying to clear up. And I think the press release served that purpose, but they shouldn't be on Facebook just be reacting, and even giving more details. You know, there are certain things you give the public just on a need to hear, and not everything that the public will hear of security matter. So you have to be clear on what you feed the public with and what you don't feed the public with. At the detail level, the GAC can conduct an audit, and you can have those other information releasing the audit report. But the Ministry of Police will not be on the air every day giving how much they bought one car and where they bought a car from, all those things. I don't think that's the essence of their press release. I don't think they should be following this kind of distraction, because they will not get their job done if they keep going that route. They need to focus on the drug fight and be serious. Thank you.
Is that how you're going to be as a lawmaker representing District Number 9? Need to know, they say they're eating the people money, they're stealing. Then you say, don't give the people the information they're asking for. Wait for need to know this. No, I'm just answering my question. No, let me say this to you, my brother. Listen, to their left, we are living, yeah, and we are moving. We are moving. If you see in this advanced country, the leaders come on the microphone every day. They don't do society talk and need to know. No. Buying a vehicle for the ministry is not national security issue. Buying a vehicle for the Liberia National Police is not national security issue. We don't have to wait for audit result and report before you answer the Liberian people. For me, don't do that. The government wrote a Fiamomo press statement because they had the money as alleged. How can you say we must wait for need to know? That's why you going to tell the people in District Number 9? I can only talk to you when you order my office. Is that the need to know, Brother Fubi? I'm getting afraid. I will take back my endorsement. Right now, it's still on you. Right now, you're taking my endorsement, right? But I get a concern, my brother. The Liberian people are angry, Brother Fubi.
See, 30 seconds. I disagree.
Go ahead.
The police will not come on the air and say, we bought a vehicle for 1,000, you had a recipient. No, the police will not do that. Martin Colley accused the police of taking drug cartel money to buy a vehicle. They accused the Justice Ministry of taking drug cartel money to buy a vehicle. So they came out to clear that and say, look, we didn't take money from drug cartel to buy a vehicle. This is government procured vehicle. That's clear. That's the essence of that step.
So we feel the Martin Colley owner, Fubi. You and myself asking the police down to come back clear how they got a vehicle from Minnesota. Well, we got so many reports. So don't talk to me about Martin now. Martin, that man, he will attack this government till he get a result. Let's ask Gregory Coleman, hey, Gregory, what's up? How you get a vehicle? Will Gregory look at her and say, I ain't saying nothing? That ain't your business. I'm asking you a question now. Don't bring back Martin Colley on. We feel with Martin Colley now, right? I'm standing with you. The government answered Martin Colley. They said, bring your proof. Martin Colley will bring his proof. I talked to Martin Colley. He will bring his proof. But what I'm saying to you, let's answer the question now. How did we get those vehicles from Minnesota? Can they answer now?
The first thing first, you posted press releases from the police Justice Ministry on Martin allegation. So I'm addressing.
No. The question first, let's address. But you know what? Let's move on. I beg you, because it's getting serious. We got to get to the Dodge vehicle. I beg you. The Liberian people will decide. You myself, who right? Kafigo, talk to us. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, Stanton, let me say hi to everybody. Stanton, this is a man who trying to seek the vote for the people of District 9, telling them I will use my oversight power. That's the message you give them, but you on here and say, the police don't need to say nothing. That the kind of man you want to send as a lawmaker? Who telling you police will not say anything? We don't care where they took the money from. And I think before you join this government or they choose you to run as a lawmaker, part of the thing that should be on your CV should show dishonesty. You gotta be dishonest. You gotta come here and just say a lot of crap. Then they will take you. But as saying, and I think Dr. Richardson, she said, if JMB is sleeping, he is not sleeping. He fully informed of what's going on. He aware. He know. He stood up a couple of days ago and said, Gregory, I will stand by you. He knows everything this president knows. So everything you're saying, if people think that, oh, those people around the president or President Buckeye don't know anything, Oxford Twitter, they're briefing him and they're telling him exactly. This is a classic way of the cartel. Give the president his own, put some of this vehicle on the president entourage, share it, so nobody can talk. So what Gregory did, Gregory sharing everything all over. The justice minister, his boss, mind you, Oxford Twitter, Gregory boss, get him vehicle, close your mouth, hold this. But the question is, where the money coming from? It's not on the budget line. It's nowhere. Where that money coming from? Dr. Richardson, we have drugs in the country. Drugs money all over in the country. We don't know where the money coming from for the FOIA building. We don't know where the money coming from for the cars. We don't know anything. The question we're asking, if you guys say it's not a drugs money, but you tell us where the money comes from. It's not that, as Stanton said, it's not a national security issue. Stanton opened the line yesterday. The Liberian people disagree with this government. The Liberian people said this government is proceeding wrongly. It was out there on Spoon yesterday. The line was open. The line was open. The question we ask, if you said to me, it's not a drugs money, then we say, okay, let's say it's not. But tell me where the money coming from. Tell me where you took that money to pay $10 million in FOIA. Tell me where all that money, everything you're doing, where the money coming from. And this government cannot announce. And the wannabe lawmaker is saying it's okay. The wannabe lawmaker says it's okay. No, it's not. It's not. You cannot run a government, because this government is supposed to be a government of transparency, because they run on that. This government is supposed to be a government of big boys that will show y'all. This government is supposed to be the government of experience. But it turned out to be the worst government since post-war, or even in the history of Liberia. It turned out to be the biggest cartel government. Turned out to be the biggest cartel government, which for the president come down, there's something not smelling right. Nothing smelling right. No money. You don't know where the money comes from. Are we running country like that?
Thank you, Kev. Thank you very much, Kev Fico. So let's get into that. I don't know where you are, Wanto. We're waiting for you. You kind of get country Christmas light on. We got to move to the last thing. Let's bring you in. Want to close up on this, unmute yourself. Then we will bring in. This is about the
sure.
You know, hold on, Wanto. Let me just say this quickly. I didn't end the fake letter that Oxford Twitter was writing. This is a BS. And just imagine, right? They said we don't have a budget. So let's go down through the budget line. All right, this is it right here. Liberia National Police, 2024, 2025. You see it there. But I want to bring to your attention the actual budget line here. There you go. Right. Look at the Minister of Justice. This is the Minister of Justice Transport Equipment Vehicle. Look at the amount, 2025, 2024. Look at the amount, $1.7 million. They go to 20. You can just go through it. It's there. They have money. And my argument is that the government lied. Also to a lie. Also to a lie. They have money. You know, if President Biden failed to act, the people will act come 2029. Make no mistake. You cannot have your justice minister lying. You cannot have Gregory Kuma lying. You cannot have them saying there is no money. That Fubi said it was just budget, their allocation. They brought money not there. Let's go to the alternates. Fubi, how did they use the money? You find out in the alternates. So for you to say 2025 budget, it was just line allocation, but the alternate, the one in the alternate, who is it? Yeah, who is it? Who is the one in the alternates?
Exactly.
I mean, how can we sit there and just make fun out of ourselves? It is an embarrassment, and the Liberian people should hear this. that where we are today is an embarrassment on the government.
Yeah,
as much as we try to help the government, we pray to God every day, God, please direct our thought. Let help President Bouaka because we did everything to bring in the power. It can work. As much as we want to try. No, to tell you the truth, you can look at me any way you want to look at me. It just can work. It's an embarrassment.
But Stanton added to that, in 2024, the budget was recast on August 16, 2024. And September 5th, it was accepted. So the minister want to tell us that when the budget was being recast, were recast in August 2024, he couldn't say he needed a line item to get a vehicle. Then by December, they started writing the budget for 2025.
The minister called with his pens down, period. The minister is a liar. You know, when people come to the government and they lie and President Bouaka encourage them and President Bouaka accept them and keep them, President Bouaka is not a good leader. It's a problem for the country. If President Bouaka continue this thing, you know that you got bad people in your government. You know that they come in government to destroy your, look, we just doing it for President Bouaka's legacy and for Liberia to be reformed. It's just something about old people who respect that they will carry the country forward. But President Bouaka letting us down. Seriously, I mean it. This is not a joke. President Bouaka can sit there and Oxford Tour and destroying the country, and he's still trying to ride and die with them for what? President Bouaka said he got confident in Gregory Kuma. That's fine. But then, are you telling me, what we see with no answer, you can go say that to the Liberian people? President Bouaka know why you're losing? I mean, people want to fight for you, old man. People want to really speak for you, Mr. President. But you're not doing it. No, you are not at all. You are not rescuing the Liberian people. Across the board, you are not rescuing. If you're keeping us for 12 and all the bad individuals in the government, even people in your party, they are angry. You're going to come and lecture us for a bit? Every day we'll fix the country. We'll fix the country. We tell you every day, fix it. You got 3 more years. We'll fix the country. Say no to drugs. We'll fix the country. Mr. President, we tell you fixing the country. Fix it. It's all yours now. For 6 years, fix it. Stop coming on camera and saying we will fix it. That old intended or you time we tell it will not work. Because you know what? We will use everything we have on social media to tell you, Mr. President, you are wrong. You're letting the Liberian people down. Look at the University of Liberia. Look at other places in the country. What in the government President Bouaka can point to that he's fixing? What? You're keeping us where they're destroying the country every day. But let's hear you, because I want us to talk about the email that we sent to the Dutch people that say Gregory Kuma and Oswald lie. So let's hear you.
Of course. And Stanton, I like the way you are playing it gradually, because imagine we haven't even gotten to the biggest bomb of the year. We still, building that mode. The truth of the matter is that in any democracy around the world, the Justice Minister and the Liberia National Police will be incarcerated for investigation. And that's a fact. And that is not a political statement. It's a matter of fact. Because what we discover, we did not just discover, but we realized that the government, the Liberia National Police and the Ministry of Justice need to account for over $1 million missing in procurement. It is not just from ordinary, it's from a direct source. Stanton, you put the email up already?
No, I didn't. Let me pull it up. So let's talk about also to a fake letter, lying letter, right? Mm-hmm. And also to have damage. Look, people at the Justice Ministry don't want to work with him. Seriously. He knows nothing about running a political government. Send him back to his corporate practice, right? Let him fight for people that are doing money and concessions. That's what he's good at. He knows nothing about running a country as a justice minister. He's a failure, right? He has caused more damage in the country than any other individual. Look, you can put it up there. Even Musa Din is better than him. Musa Din used to stand with Jawia and tell Jawia said no. Musa Din used to defy Jawia because he had the authority to do so as AG. But then anything, I mean, come on, man, let's pull it up. Let's pull it up.
Yeah. We just got
Let's pull it up. There we go. So want to reach out to this gentleman. Talk to us about the gentleman. Want to.
Great. So this is Peter Wimmers. Peter Wimmers has spent over 20 years with the Dodge Health BV. Peter is the current executive director, or to some extent, you could say president, the leader of this institution. So we're not speaking from the background. We're speaking from the HOSPOF, the one who lead the institution, who make procurement decision, who make managerial decision. That's him right there. And you know what is very fascinating? He's worked with many governments. He worked with CDC. He worked with Banaseri. He spent 19 years over the period of time. So we wanted to be able to ensure that we checkmate every aspect of this investigation. And the point here is that every part of this investigation revealed new things. A new part of it provide new understanding to how our country is being run and some of the irregularities that's happening. So the Ministry of Justice put up an interesting press statement yesterday, and they said that they were able to procure multiple vehicles, including bikes.
So let's get it small here, right? Let's take a check, right? So that Peter guy, this is his company, right? Dodge Health BV.
Yeah, his company.
Talk to me.
And Stanton, you look up there, you see 24 years, 11 months with Dodge Health BV. So we're not speaking about someone, we're talking about someone who lived all your life building this institution, from one era to another. It's full-time, same batch to 2007 to present, 19 years.
This is the company that how you call them, what's the name? Justice Minister said they bought the car from, right? Good.
Yeah.
So guys, just follow us. Just enjoy the ride here. So this is the Peter guy. He running the Dodge Health BV. Can you put it in the chat room for the guys that are not the screen to ask, please? And now there you have it. We come in there though. Dodge Health BV, integrated healthcare solution worldwide, hospital and healthcare. Talk to me. What do they do? Dodge Health BV.
So it's a very fascinating company. A part of their expertise is centered around hospitals, ambulances, and other things around the world. But they also can do outsource, vehicle from different nature. But their specialization specifically is on ambulance and other equipments. Is a driven and proven company with many years of expertise and integrity, which I've seen over the period of time. From what we investigated.
So also I'm hearing that they refurbish, ambulance, they do different stuff on the vehicles, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so just get it straight. Some of you out there, they are not a hospital. No, they sell hospital supplies, they sell ambulances and other cars, right? And that's the reason why you see these vehicles look like this, because most of these are ambulances that they refurbish and make all the police car for highway, the interior. That's why you see some of them like that, right? Yeah. So make no mistake now, we're trying to walk you through this thing. So, but tell me again, Wanto, what did you do? You reached out to them, right?
Yeah, I reached out.
Let's put this up. No, this is, you reached out to them. I want to put this up. I think this is it. I have to cover our email, then your email, Wanto, and the guy's email. Sure. I hope I cover everything. Yeah, and he replied you were asking for what? Talk to me about this.
I was asking for many things, Stanton. The first thing that I was asking for, before I decided to reach out, yesterday when the Ministry of Justice put out a statement, specifically recommending this institution that they were able to procure over $1.5 million. I felt this is an exhaustive figure. So the first thing that I did, Stanton, was to check out the procurement record. So we checked the PCC record online, which is a public record, and we realized that the procure funding for that specific deal was around $6 million. So I was like, okay, but if you procure $6 million and then you are returning to, you are saying you pay $1.5 million to a company, there's some feature. There must be some investigation to this. So I decided to do a direct communication to the institution and say, what was the methodology of the deals? And there were many
then you
things
reach out, then forget about methodology, you confuse the old man, and let's keep it simple. And you reach out to them and you ask them, say, request for verification and procurement records, Liberia National Police. That was your subject, right?
Yeah, that was my subject, yeah.
All right, and I see that you CC Joey DeJong and Peter Womers and all of them. Then what happened? Did they reply you?
They replied immediately. So the first thing he did was to inquire and ask me for my role and where I'm from. So he just wanted to know who he was speaking to. So I told him, yes, I'm Wanto. I'm currently studying at Harvard. I'm a Liberian, and I'm interested in national fact finding. And I also quote our Freedom of Information Act law to him and said, every national decision-making person will have the right to investigate it, which gave me the ground to inquire. And he said, yes, he came back. He said, give me some minute. I'll do an evaluation and I'll be able to get back to you. And that was
and it's very important for you to know now, they reply from this Peter guy. So let's put it up, right? This is the reply from Peter. All right. So let's take our time. Wanto, please, you explain it, but let me read it. Peter to Wanto, tier +1, right? Dear Mr. Wanto, thanks for introduction. The case is straightforward. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Peter speaking, his reply to Wanto. The man that also twice say, now follow the different answer he gave quickly. Initial contract with Liberia National Police was $6.1 and change $1 million. If you look at what Justice Ministry put out through the surrogates, you understand that it's almost together. You saw that, Emmanuel. So let's make progress here. 2, reduced contract was $1.5 million, no finance. 3, final prepayment via DH Liberia based on checks. DH Liberia is no direct entity of Dutch Health. You want to be clear. BV. USD $439,100 of delivery of 8 vehicles executed. You mentioned Prado was one of the BX vehicle because Wanto went there and identified the Prado that was given to the Justice Minister. And the man is confirming, yes, 8 vehicle, including that Prado. Number 4, no further follow-up by Liberia National Police for lack of payment security to Dutch Health BV for remainder delivery of 22 vehicles for various reasons. And number 4, the man said after they did the first one, the government didn't follow through with the rest of the payment for the rest of the vehicle. 5, we had contact with Mr. Coleman concerning the same. The proceed managed by our independent agent, Francis Nagbe. I want you to keep that name. I want you to watch that name. It is important. Talk to us, Wanto. Great job. Thank you for your investigation, but talk to us. We got more to go.
Thank you, Stanton. Very, very, very fine way for putting it forward. Just in simple terms, the 3 things that I probably want to be able to go back. One is, from this communication, Stanton, we realized that the government communicated that they fully pay out a procurement of $1.5 billion in a Justice Minister communication. In this communication, the guy who owned the company they mentioned said that they pay only $400,000 and some change, meaning that there is over $1 million plus that the government embezzled and communicating to us that they paid that already. So embezzle means either they corrupt or to some extent they can't be able to locate the funding. So we're speaking of over $1 million funding. If you check in our national budget expenditure, you'll see that the government communicated that they completely pay out their fund and they pay for the vehicle over 1 point something. There's another interesting thing in that communication with the Minister of Justice. He named bike, he named other equipment as well. If you check here from this guy, he said only 8 vehicles were procured by the Ministry of Justice. In fact, in 5, he said, we have contacted Mr. Coleman concerning the same, but there has been no response. Because of no response, they canceled out the vehicle. And the Minister of Justice communicating with us that they procured that amount of vehicle. So the major question here is, what is the over $1 billion, which is now the case of corruption? The third thing here is the name you told us that we should keep it. There's a part here that said BV. He said BV has something. You're saying something?
Yeah, hold on 1 minute. I won't give the guys a chance to come in. Yeah, okay. I put the document in the chat room, guys, so you can look at it. I won't give the guys a chance to come in.
Senator, I have a quick clarifying question.
Go ahead.
Okay, so the initial document that you shared on screen, I noticed that a lot of the information there, a lot of the information has been redacted. The previous document that you shared from Horizon Auto, Brooklyn Park, and all of that, you even encourage people to call some of those numbers. So I'm just wanted to understand why.
Are you talking about the Netherlands? Something we're talking about? Or are we going back?
No. Yeah, I'm talking about the Netherlands. The information about the Netherlands that you provided, including Mr. Wanto T. Wanto's email address and all of that, personal information. You redacted all of that information. So I'm just curious as to why you redacted that the information there and not the others.
The information I redacted over there is my email. Russell emailed me this thing. I don't want to show my email.
Yeah, but you redacted Wanto's Mr.
Wanto don't want to show his. Wanto don't want to show his email.
I'm just saying. But if you wanted,
no, I want people to call the people that don't want to talk to us about the car that they bought from Minnesota. I want them to use the phone number and the email and call them. You want my email address? I can say you. But Russell, I can say my email address. Anybody want my email address, I can send it to them. It's not secret. You want my email address?
No, that's not the point.
Oh, okay. But can we get back to the very important thing?
That's what I said. I was just asking a clarifying question.
Yeah, but let's get back to the very important things. Then we can talk about email business. You want my email, you my brother and friend. That front6797gmail.com. I can call it. I ain't got no secret. And my email, front FRONT 6797 @gmail.com. Send me an email. I will appreciate it. But want to talk to us now. We heard all this. Yeah, man. Want to talk to us?
Okay, so there's a very interesting name there called Francis Namwe also. Sandon, if it's possible, you can put it back up again. So Francis Namwe is placed here. So if you check here, they said the final payment was done through DH Liberia base. And then he made a clarification. Peter made a clarification that DH Liberia has no direct entity to Dutch Health, but the Ministry of Justice and Gregor Coleman used DH Liberia to make the payment through check, which I do not think a procurement is done, especially by that. So the procurement was sourced through Peter, and DH Liberia was used to send the check out. Stanton, you mentioned.
So I see your back and forth. I won't hold you there. Let's give the guys a chance to respond, right? Because we're coming down to the wire and a beautiful, happy Flag Day. But this is scary. And I think we should send this to the president and everybody involved. If the president chooses not to investigate, that's fine. But this is massive form of corruption. Massive form of corruption. Dr. Francine, I'm trembling here. What say you? Very conflicting. Look, Wanto did an excellent job. He reached out, they replied him, and I can announce to you guys, Martin Cody is going there tomorrow to the same place in Netherlands, and probably he's going to go live. He asked the people to talk to them live, and maybe I'm putting his secret up, but he will go there and go live with the building and tell them how it didn't work. This is an embarrassment on the government.
So Stanton, I'm sitting here just trying to make sense of what you're thinking and what you're going through. After all, we've been on this show together, and one of the things that you mentioned was how President Bokar is letting the Liberian people down. He has not rescued anyone yet. Those are the words that you're saying, which kind of surprising to me. But then you mentioned how you supported him because of your respect for old people. That's what you said. But getting back to Wanto's story, I mean, I'm just trying to figure out some of what's going on with you here today, because you've been pro-government, in my opinion, since we started. So I don't know if this is a trend. I don't know how to how to act today. But anyway, you asked a very good question, and I carefully wrote down. I've been writing down stuff just to make sense of what's going on in Liberia. There's too many things that are going on in Liberia. You said that first the contract was reduced to 1.5 million, if I'm correct. And then our final payment was over 400,000 plus change. Okay, right? So there's a difference if you do the math correctly of at least $1 million that is missing. That's what you said. And for Liberia in this country, we say, where's the beef? You know, there was a famous Wendy's commercial. Where is the beef? Where is the money? That's what you're asking. And I think that's a fair question. And maybe the Liberian government will basically tell us as they mount the podium to tell us, like, where is this $1 million? And this is what Liberians should be asking as we move forward, okay? This would tell us again in terms of just exposing how are things done in the functioning of our government. How are Liberian people respected in order to know what is happening to their resources? Because these are all whether taxpayer money. This tells us why we can't gene no whole in terms of development. This tells us a lot. So my question, and I want to know fairly, where is the beef? And I've seen the budget. You know, it does have money for vehicles. What happened is all of these questions that I have all of these questions that I want answer to. So yes, thank you.
You're right, Dr. Richardson. You are absolutely right. Will the government answer the question? If you listen to Fubi, the government should answer the national security. Should the government answer the question? Ask the people on the street. Why also trying doing this to the Liberian people? That's a problem. How can they escape this one? How can President Baga protect them on this one? Why are they giving God hard time in the country when the country can run easily? That's a problem.
So a few things. So I want to step back to the beginning, starting with the Justice Minister's letter. Now I heard Fubi say, you know, that government should respond to everything on social media, and he's right. However, Martin Cully made a specific accusation that the money for CARD came from drug money, and we all know where we are. That one, you can't ignore it. You need to respond to it. So I think the government did the right thing. The Justice Minister said, no, this is not drug money. Here's how I got the car. And then we move forward to Wanto's investigation. And I appreciate Wanto for reaching out and doing the investigation he did and getting the information he got. So we see in there, they got 8 cars. They paid some money, 400 some thousand. They didn't get the other 22. It looked like they were trying to get 30 cars. They didn't get the other 22. So they didn't get out 20. They just pulled for various reasons. So what I think this has done, his investigation on Wantos, that is, has led us to a good place where we can get additional information on one, what happened to those other cars? Did you buy them from somewhere else? Is the money still sitting down somewhere? What I hope we don't do is fill in the blank in the good investigation what is done with speculation and all of the innuendos and all of the conclusions. We don't know what happened. Did they buy 22 more cars from some other place? Is the money just sitting there? Was the money not used? Is the money not available? Those are fair questions. And that's why I continue to say that in situations like these, come to the people. You have a responsibility to answer people's questions. You serve the people. When you're doing your private enterprise, it's different. But when you are doing the people's business and spending the people's money, you ought to answer. So I think the investigation got in a place where we can get some answers. What happened? Did you get those other cars? Did you spend the people's money? Is the money still sitting there? Those are fair questions, and I think the government can provide clarification.
And stand up before the next person comes in. There was something mentioned about Francis.
That problem with my ask question, then the country will go ahead.
You interrupted me. I was saying something.
No, I'm sorry, Dr. Richardson.
No, just asking if you can share more, like maybe not today's show on this Francis Nangbe and the D-ish.
We got a lot of Francis Nangbe. We know where you come from. That's not a problem where the people will respond to more and when they're waiting to talk. No, I said we do. We have not shared it. We will. But that Bola say, wait, let's wait for that Oswald 12 to come and tell, or maybe you get 22 cars in the back of a yard.
No, I said now that we got more information from Wanto's investigation, we're in a good place to get information, clarification. We need to ask the right
you're not
question.
able to leave it. You're able to leave it. Ain't no now that we get. We just start playing this thing. This is not going to play with that. That problem, you know now that we get. The government is being corrupt, period. For you to have your justice minister lying. Did you read his letter? That he never had budget line. There was no money in the budget to buy a vehicle. For you to have that, then you say him away and again, he must come and tell another lies. Is that what you asked him to do? You related to Oswald 12. I see why you trying to cover for him. You know Oswald 12. No, you do. No, you do. You related to Oswald 12. You know him, so you trying to play that fishing game. You need to stop. You need to stop. Don't do that. That's your friend. That's why you come in and drop me and say, wait for another conversation, another explanation. Let's go to that judge, man.
This is a great opportunity to get to the end of the investigation.
No, you can take the phone and ask Oswald 12. You can take the phone. You got his number and ask Oswald 12 and say, where the other car there? You're paying the money. Ask him. Do us a favor. Call him. You got his number. That's your friend. That's your relative. Call him and ask him. Don't be doing this thing to us. Emmanuel John, let's go ahead, man.
So let me ask you. No.
No. Let's go ahead. This is an embarrassment, man. It's an embarrassment.
That's slamming Subi before the show. You know, in front of people. So, want to have done good investigation. You were saying I must stop there and then draw a conclusion. I'm saying let's take it to the end and find out what really happened. The people have a right to know. That's the responsible thing to do.
And what I'm asking you to do, Chief, you got his number. You can talk to him all the time. Please call and ask him what the other money.
No, but you already answered. I related to
what the other money. You related to him. What the other money in the car at? Maybe he will answer you. Maybe he will answer you.
I related to him. If I can't bring information, you will say I related to the man.
Let's go to Josh.
Yes, Stanton. Want to thank you for the investigation, the time and effort you spent in this. Joe, our seriousness on this show and those who are on other network towards supporting our country in making sure that we develop a great country called Liberia. Other speakers have raised concerns, and my concern would be maybe the next press statement that Dr. Brobler is asking for. We asked about DH limited or whatsoever they limit their services. How did they become the middle person in this conversation when the email showed direct contact with the police director? Were there a call for proposal? Were there a contract given to DH to procure the procurement contract? Were there a call for procurement contract or procurement proposal? Did DH submit a proposal? Is there a government check to DH showing whether the government paid $400 and something thousand to them or $1.5 million to them? Now, we're asking the police to give us that because we know as easy as it is to get this information in the Western world, it's more difficult in Liberia. But we would start scanning the internet to also find answers. Were there a call proposal? Did DH put in a procurement proposal? Was that procurement proposal for vehicle accepted by Liberian government, PPCC? Were they giving government check to pay this money? If not, then DH Liberia have some questions to answer to the people of Liberia about this entire procurement process. How come the contract came from 6 million to 1.5 million? The cars, the vehicles that came down to 8. Why is the justice minister telling us that there were other things included in this procurement when a company have no knowledge about that? It's a lot of questions to answer. And again, Whenever the Minister of Justice stands us to speak to us, we should be able to believe most of the words that come out of his mouth, because he is the only person clothed with a legal authority to question Mr. President and put Mr. President on the right track. But if we are now having a communication from the Minister of Justice, and that communication contradicts information that we're receiving, the Minister of Justice has placed himself in a very tight situation. The other day, he was pronouncing and sending out charges against Liberians, whereas he has a problem now. So fundamentally, we find it difficult to believe the Minister of Justice based on what we have received now. And hopefully, the minister will come up with all these things: the procurement contract, the call for proposals, the check from the Liberian government to DH. How was DH contracted? Those are questions we need answer to. And hopefully, this whole thing that we've been on for the last 2 months review a lot of things about our systems that we have in our country, and review a lot of things about this unity party government, and review a lot of things about the decision-making process of the president of Liberia. And all these things I strongly believe is the reason why I support Mr. Alexander Benedict Cummings, because these procurement processes that are bypassed and these things that we can get answer to are things that should be, that is already in policies in Liberia. They are part of the Liberian law, but yet we have people who have decided.
Thank you. I'm sorry, Dr. George. Let me flag this straight before going to Isaiah and Fubi, right? And then we can close. I beg you, give me 1 minute, Damo. You will soon go back in you. Let's go back to the letter from Oswald Twe. Isaiah, I want you to pay key attention, you and Fubi. That's the second part of the letter. The last paragraph. The Liberia National Police subsequently assigned a white Toyota Land Cruiser Prado. Liberian people, you're listening to, bearing Liberia National Police identification marking GSA-LNP-03-14 from a fleet of vehicles procured by the government of Liberia from Dutch Health BV for the Liberia National Police. The procured fleet of vehicles valued 1.5 million, included pickups, jeeps, motorbikes, and ambulances. The jeeps included 10 units of Toyota Land Cruiser Prado. That's what they are saying. And I just want let's go back to what the reply from Peter, the manager or owner. Do the math and go through it. Listen to what the gentleman is saying here from number 3. Final payment. For number 3, though, we agree on number 1, number 2, that what the government say. Number 3 say final payment via DH Liberia base. Check. Somebody in Liberia called Francis Nangwe that have speeded running. DH Liberia is no direct entity of Dutch Health BV USD 439,000. Where is the 1-point-something million they use, Dr. George, to buy the vehicle from DH?
Yes, that's the question. Where is that money? But Stanton, what you raised here too have raised a second issue, and maybe want to. At the Justice Minister, that point you raised, and thank you so much. It says that the jeeps included 10 units of Toyota Land Cruiser Prado.
No, we get it. Let's take a small. That big, don't go too far. I want us to take a small. Where is Asido? That 1.5 million. When the people that get a company say they only receive through DH Liberia $439,100.
So stand up.
Lie on 1.5 million. Let's take a small.
Well, stand up. Just bring this down for a while. My papa, forgive me. I beg you. Please forgive me. But shame on you. Shame on you, Papa. Forgive me, but shame on you. Papa, you are asking us to go ask the Justice Ministry, maybe they bought car from somewhere else, maybe they took the 22 car. Papa, you teaching at the Continental University. The people said they bought car from Dutch Health BV. 1.5 million. They said the Justice Ministry has already told us where they bought the car from. And they were detailed to say 10 of the cars they bought from Dodge Health BV included Prados. Dodge BV said they only gave one Prado. Are you concerned at all? The Justice Minister specifically said 1.5 million they used to buy from Prado. Prado said no, 400. And let me tell you the deal. The Justice Ministry and the government of Liberia did not buy no car from Dodge Health BV. You know what they did? They contracted BH. Through BH, they got the car. So it's from the Justice Ministry to BH, from BH to Dodge Health BV. That's how they did the contract. Put the letter, the reply letter up. Look at this. You see, no, not BH, but DH. Final prepayment via DH Liberia based on checks. And they were specific. DH Liberia is no direct entity. So the government of Liberia went through third party. Now, people, why? Why all this yama shenanigans?
I said they named the company DH too.
Yeah, DH. So the government passed through DH to get the things. And then the government buying ratty old cars to refurbish. What kind of government here, Pabokle? Yes, we know you will defend your uncle, but are you not concerned though? See all the mess that is going on. Look at all the mess. Why are you giving yourself headache? What all these crooked deals in government? To buy the car from Brooklyn Park, they got one old car, they pass through other entities, they pass. What kind of government is this, Pape? I thought you can stand up for the people of Liberia. Dodge Health BV said they only got 400,000, a little over 400,000. Not from the government of Liberia directly, but from a third party. Are you concerned why the government gave a third party money for the third party to give it to them?
So I said, who you? Because we already got to go. I got to squeeze in Fubi. Yeah, I got to squeeze in Fubi.
Give me 10 seconds. Give me 10 seconds. Because I think people's argument have more validity and it helps the conversation when they deal with issues and not focus on individuals. All of us on this show have a right to share perspective. I read the document. The one that Wanto brought forth, that's the one I responded to. They say 8 vehicles were delivered and the others were not for various reasons for lack of payment. All that other thing he's talking, I don't know about it.
But
don't interrupt me now. Don't do that. That's rude.
The government
don't do that.
Wasting our time.
No. You want to do your own show?
I said, let that
You talk. You see? You talk. I didn't say a friend. But now I start talking, you start making noise. Get your monologue show, man. I beg you. Okay. So you said what you said. I responded to Wanto's investigation. I thank him for it, and I went right to the fact of what he presented us. Based on that, 8 vehicles were delivered, 22 were not. I said this brings us to a good place to continue the investigation and find out what happened. You can't hear you talk all you think. Unlike you, who work for government, and you rather can't account for your time there, I've never worked for government. I'm a private sector professional that can show measurable progress and result. And I never defend wrong. I don't care who it is. It may be my brother. I would never defend it. So I'm just dealing with the facts. I know some of us, our perspective is polluted with our political persuasion. But I don't look at it like that. I look at the facts. I have what I have in front of me. So I said this is a good place that Wanto's investigation I got enough. We need to dig a little more so we can know what happened. So those who want to jump to conclusion, that's your business. I'm not one of those people who would jump to conclusion. I don't have the facts beyond what we got tonight.
Del Poplar, thank you for.
Can I ask a question, Clinton?
I got to bring in Fubi. After you, Dr. Richardson, let me bring in Fubi, then we close.
Yeah,
Like,
I was hearing D-ish, so I wanted to know what is in it for Liberia to go through a third party. Maybe someone can answer my question because we keep on hearing D-ish.
So that Rich is saying, let's go to Minnesota. They had a Horizon, another third party.
Yes.
Right. So let's go to Netherlands. They got DH. Those are the Liberian company, they're French then. Like they say, do quick with LLC, you get company, yeah, we'll give you the contract, right? So the friend then want to give them back, or they want to receive kickback. So they go through their friend and own the entity and company and put money inside, right? When they put the money inside, then they collect it back. It's like a revolving door. So Francis Nangwe, who Francis Nangwe? We know who Francis Nangwe is. But look at the document talking about Francis Nangwe. These are allegations. He got to come and come to he or she, whoever Francis Nangwe is, right? These are allegations now on Francis Nangwe. Say, hey, did you stand in the middle between the ministry and that of the BVF? Good question, right? So I want to just finish this, then we'll bring in Fubi. Let me just finish this. So if you go through this thing again, they're saying that no further follow-up by the Liberian National Police. No, for lack of what? That Emmanuel George, payment, security to Dutch Health. They are telling us that they get $1.5 million that the Richardson. They're going to buy 22 vehicles. The man said we agreed they took 8 vehicles. It was delivered for $439,000, and they closed the book. Where is the $1.something million?
Where's the beef?
They didn't receive 22 vehicles and the other one disappeared. The man said if they did, not from us, because the only amount of cars that we sent in, including a Prado, deliver of 8 vehicles executed. Bam! Your mentioned Prado was one of the 8 vehicles. How can Oswald Toy come and lie to the Liberian people and say he received 22 vehicles? Why would Oswald Toy do this, knowing very well that he didn't? Fubi, let's say you will go to Kev and we'll close this issue.
Yeah, so Dr. Robert is still there. Oh, Kev, you should respect each other and who respect you, respect yourself. I don't attack you, so don't be emotionally attacking me because Kev was doing the same thing.
But
So,
Kev just told me, did he tell something? Did he say something?
when he spoke earlier, he attacked me.
Oh, when he spoke earlier, okay.
Yeah. So look, the Ministry of Justice didn't contradict itself. The ministry clearly stated that it procured vehicles and other items for 1.5 million. If you read the letter, the email, the guy said the reduced contract was for 1.5 million. So if you issue a contract or a purchase order for 1.5 million, it means what you are procuring is 1.5 million. The guy said they supplied portion of what was contracted. And the portion that they paid, they supplied, they got paid for the portion that they supplied, which are the 8 vehicles. There are balanced 22 vehicles that were not paid for, that they didn't supply. So there's no contradiction. So the contract is 1.5. That's 1.5. Whether they receive all the items, that is clear that they didn't receive all the items, so they didn't pay for all the items.
Fubi, sorry.
Let me finish, please. Yeah. The guys
I'm
are
so
clear.
sorry.
In the email.
Finish.
The guys are clear in an email that they didn't deliver the balance 22 items because they didn't get paid or they didn't have any security for their payment. Because sometimes the security, you might issue a bank guarantee, issue a letter of LC, a letter of credit for your purchases. But because they didn't get a security for the payment, they didn't supply the balance. So, and that's what the regularly said. Look, since they didn't supply the balance 22, but they didn't pay for them, we should ask the LMP whether they abandon the contract or they procure the other 22 from different suppliers. And that's a fair question. We can't just conclude on this email and say the guys get 1 million.
The already provided us the answer.
I said, don't do that, man. That's not a mentor. Don't do that. I said. Go ahead, Fubi.
The guys didn't receive the other 1.something million because they didn't supply the items for that. And they decided to get an independent agent. That one we can discuss that later. And they have the work through. But I don't see a contradiction there because the contract was for 1.5 million to supply a certain number of vehicles or other items. That's the contract.
Can I ask you a question, Fubi?
Yeah.
What did the Justice Ministry say? How many vehicles did they buy? How much was allocated? And on their own press statement, let's read the Justice Ministry press statement, Fubi. I beg you, just be patient right here. This is Oswald Twe. The Liberia National Police subsequently assigned a white Toyota, right, Land Cruiser Prado, bearing LMP. We read this one. Let's go to the main one, right? From a fleet of vehicle procured RED in the past by the government of Liberia, Fubi, Dutch Health BV for the Liberia National Police. They procured RED in the past, fleet of vehicle value 1.5 million. And he went to say included pickups, jeeps, motorbikes, ambulances. Where are all these things? They already paid, they procured.
No,
Fubi,
procurement doesn't mean
wait, Fubi, I don't want to ask you the question now. Okay, so they procure, but they didn't pay for it?
Yes, you can buy without paying.
Oh, you can buy without paying?
You can buy without paying. You can buy without paying.
Okay, so you agree with me that they bought it from the BVF and they owe the man money? Is that what you're saying?
Let me hold you there.
No, Fubi, wait now. You can buy it without paying. Let me agree with you. So they bought it, right? But they still owe the man. That's what you say. They owe the man bank money.
The contract stated 1.5 million. Out of the contract, they supply 8 vehicles. Out of the 8 vehicles, they receive 400 and some change.
You just said that they procured 22 vehicles. Okay, all right, Fubi, thank you. Let's move on.
So it's not wrong.
Thank you, Fubi. Thank you. Kev, let's hear you.
You can buy without paying money, but the people say the people say they receive 400,000. The government say we procured, and Stanton, you said it right, fleet of car that value 1.5 million. It's the past. Procured is the past. So meaning they already pay for it. That's what the press conference said. That's why they came out. They clearly said it. And Fubi said, no. They just put it there. So, but why didn't you say that on press conference? That you would say that, Fubi? Why? The argument was they got cars from the cartel. They came to say, no, we won't get car from the cartel. We bought it. This is the amount we paid. That's the argument there. The press conference was to dispute, right, Wanto? That was the press conference was. Yes. To dispute folks who say it was a cartel money. So they're coming to clarify. Fubi said, no, we'll pay 1.5. So Wanto and others went and checked. And the people replied and said, no. They only gave her 400 and something thousand. Fubi, 400 and something thousand. And then we asking now, okay, your set is 1.5. So we asking now, where the 1.5, where the 1 point something million dollar? Where you put it? And now you telling us saying, oh no, they just buy but they ain't pay nothing. No. So if you say it's not a cartel, so where that 1.5? And what line, where you took the 1.5? We're just asking this question. And Dr. Bopler said we should not fill in the blank. Yes, we will. Because the government lying. Oxford lying. Everybody lying. And the reason is we're not going to sit here and let them lie. So, and that's why we asking that question. So your explanation will not fly because they're here to dispute and say it's not a cartel money. Stanton were on the show. Stanton say, okay, I will not buy it, it's a cartel money. But Stanton now asking you now, show me where you took the money from. Show me. That's what they're asking. We say it's a cartel money. They don't say, show me. You can show now. You say procure. It's not nothing.
I want to say to you, Kev, I just procure my phone. I will pay later. I just procure my phone.
But you already spend the money.
But I already spend the money.
But you pay later. But you say you pay them. You just defending Palotaba.
No, let me say this to you. Wanto, we want to say thank you very much for doing a great job. We still get Francis Nangbe to talk about tomorrow. The company, who own that company, we'll talk about it more. We say after the Minnesota owner company, the Horizon Group, those individuals, we'll talk about them. We have identified them, their information, who actually involved with those companies, what kind of game the government play. I want to say, please procure something, don't pay for it, come back and pay for it after 20 years. That would be the beauty of the conversation. Whether you're joining us from, we want to say, a better wonderful show, right? I just want the government to perform well. If the government failed to perform well, these seditions on the show, they will beat on me every day. So I just beg him, Joseph Boakai, drop everything and hold your people accountable. Hold them. I don't want to hear ANC Emmanuel George talking in my ear all the time. CMC Dr. Richardson, CDC Asset Doe, and Kev Hassan. Look, I want to be happy when I'm coming on the show to talk about development, not corruption and drugs. I mean, when will we change when will we talk about something that is so enlightening? When will we do that? I mean, it's just the embarrassment every day. The Liberian people are tired. Majority are tired. So I beg you, my fellow Liberian, talk to Mr. President. The president got to change course. Talk to Jeremiah Kuhn. They got to change course. They cannot make it. They cannot go like that. You know what? You can say what you want to say, right? You can have your job and enjoy it. God bless you. But the people that are suffering, that same in clear daylight, that also the allegation that he doesn't know whether they get 22 cars, who ate the other 1 million and change. Let's go to Liberia National Police. Now we got to stay in line and wait for the Liberia National Police to tell who company. Look, we know the company, we know the owners. We know the owners. We know who playing games. We have to expose them. And then we go to the drugs issue. How many individuals they're going to put them on plea deal because family members have intervened? Then you ask the Liberian people, should these people be on plea deal? Was that the arrangement? Don't call my name, you will go on plea deal. What for tomorrow? We'll call their names. What for tomorrow? Tomorrow will be a basic day. But Joe Howard Taylor should either be going, and I say this, to home confinement, pending the investigation, or they will send her to South Beach. They're begging for her to go home while the investigation go on. Or they will send her to South Beach. Do you think Madam Joe Howard is a drugs cartel? I don't know. Who else the government going after? I can announce to you that President Baga will call for a serious investigation. I don't know how serious it will be because it will come back. You know, when the president called for investigation among his own people, right, Dr. Emmanuel, it's like they got to go in the corner and say, my man, just tell the puppy this thing, man. We got drugs to fight about. But the president said they should investigate the Liberia National Police car issue and that of Justice Minister car issue. You got two different issues here. And the president asked Prince C. Johnson to do it. And the president excluded Sam Gay because maybe Sam Gay is under surveillance. I don't know. I got to talk about that more. All the things Sam Gay talking, you're confusing the whole thing. We got to talk about Sam Gay more. You told Sam Gay, they say Sam Gay is an expert LDA guy. He fought for this, fought for that. I asked him how he retired, if he even retired. We'll talk about it tomorrow. Look, guys, let me say this to you. When we talk, because people tired, and some good people share information with us. And that's what we come here to tell you. Are you not tired of suffering? Since 1979 to today, has your life improved? Are you not tired of suffering? All the things that back on my feeling day, all the things that Uncle send them, all the things that tap it, all the paper, then I get old, the holding state, they can't make it no more. You won't be like them? Are you not tired of suffering? We suffer too long. Let's make Liberia great again. Let's change course. Hey, President Barker will not be in the chair though. A few years from now, whether he win or he win, he will be retiring under the tree. Guess what happened? It will be you and I. It will be our children and grandchildren. What will you say? What will you do? Will you just sit there and cry again for another 40 years, 50 years? May God save our state. May God save our state. The government giving us problem. The government giving us a problem, my friend. Even people that can come talk for the government, they know they are, but they got to pretend. So I say to you, thank you very much, Dr. Richardson, for coming today. You know, thank you, Winfred Russell. Thank you, Emmanuel George. I said, do thank you. Please go to work tomorrow. The people are expecting you tomorrow. I said, do go to work, Dr. Richardson.
Well, pull my picture off and let me send a tweet to the
No,
council.
that man at my course, I'm putting a picture of.
Yeah, but
thank
put
you
it
very
off.
much.
I'm a friend. How are you doing?
Thank you very much, Kev Hassan.
You know what I worry for? You know what I worry about? Anytime they come for investigation on the government, especially we will not talk, the guys who will sit and say, you know what, let go who wants to dish it. That changes things. Seriously, they say that tonight. Tomorrow morning, like who wants it? Maybe got tomorrow morning or before the weekend. You hear them? They are saying it. They will come together and say, "Like who wants to dish it?"
Yeah, so much they discuss.
Yeah,
they won't have them. But
thank you very much. I said I don't have the picture, but just send a shout out to Councilman Barkley. Happy birthday to him. Russell, thank you very much for coming on.
Thank you. You all have a good night.
Thank you very much, Russell.
Good night, everyone.
Pleasantville.
Yeah, 1, 2.
New Jersey.
We'll come back again tomorrow. Thank you very much, 1, 2.
All right.
Yeah, the councilman from Pleasantville. He's a pastor, by the way. James Barkley. Pastor Barkley. I want to say a happy birthday to you. And we wish you Godspeed. To all of you out there, Dino, Sylvester 9, Early Clarence, Elvis Mate, Gibson, Mamadi Kamara. I want to say indeed.
Mama, you talk about the polling yesterday.
The what?
The polling yesterday, because
what happened with the cause? What happened?
So they call the polling yesterday is an example.
Let me go home.
It's an example when they see the government can lie. They put lies on the internet, and the people from outside kind of see those lies and think the lies are real.
You better leave me go home.
But man, you should talk about polling, man. As the question was saying, hot seat. I think he was saying, damn, Stanton, you should have just not worry about that, bro. They keep the diaspora coming.
Yeah, come, most of our guys are not working to come.
The face change. I see,
no, I was listen. It is why it is, you know. But I still get hope, though. I think President Barker will change things around. I still get hope. I'm still hopeful. You know, we in 2027. Let's go 20. I don't know why. Let's go in 2027. What to see what are they doing with drag? We in 2027.
But Stanton, the government, in their mind, the indictment on the former vice president, right?
Somebody says, Stanton, what about the percentage Fabian receiving at NOCA? So let me say this quickly.
We'll talk about
No. Let me say it because somebody asked me.
Yeah.
It is alleged. Let me just tell you, and remind me tomorrow. But let me say now, where you want to come?
I wanted to say something, Stanton. I wanted to say something.
You see this guy? I'm not saying
No. What I wanted to say is we cannot have such discussion in a mix of jokes so that
I'm not having discussion. I'm saying, let me finish. Y'all let her interrupt me.
Let me finish.
I'm saying my friend and brother Fabien got to answer the Liberian people whether he receiving 2% or 0.75 of a percentage as a commission for everything that comes into NOCAL. Because the document that we have all the documents.
That's a big deal.
Right? So again, President Baga will have to investigate Fabien. We will share the document. Again, the CEO of NOCAL, while you go to bed, you know him, call him. Is he receiving certain percentage for bringing in contracts and getting something like that? Wait for tomorrow, and I will share the document. Yeah, we'll ask Fabien. And I think that Fabien, I seem to be a good guy. Hey, the man that built Pupu factory, you know, you got to pay 50 cents to get inside, you remember? Okay? Or $25, $50. But again, y'all can figure it out. I just want to say again, something about NOCAL just not going right. We will discuss it. I say I'm happy that you'll be going back to work tomorrow. I'm so happy. Please make us proud. I hope you go and they fire you the same day. That's all. Maybe they post something. So now you can't fire you that same day.
The first man who I see all day, he praying for me to go back. Well, I say I'm gonna go back to where issue now.
I say you have to go back to work. You must go back.
Kev Hassan worked from home for 4 years.
Yeah, that was COVID time. Kev not working from home no more. Kev was working from home till one time, but in look and say you don't work. Kev said, "But you're working every day. Most I never see you going outside of work."
4 years, Kev at home. Why are you praying?
No, but that's true. That's true.
Kev, you don't work. Kev said, "But I'm working." I never see all your friends and get out in the money and go to work. You don't go to work. So then Kev change the schedule. You say, "I gotta leave the damn house. I gotta leave the house and go out." And then it's a problem. Somebody
was writing on Facebook how the people take me from the job. I get job. I come back to America.
But it's a problem, right, Isaac? The mistake the old man made, and I feel sorry for her and Kev Webb. They should have allowed Kev to go outside. Kev then used the whole working thing now to go beyond Bashiru. You know, and that's a problem. You know, you gotta make a laugh. You ask the man can say, "Oh, I'm to my client house." Not need to Bashiru house. Bashiru is in Ken Bashiru is in trouble though. Stop going to the
No. Stand on. Let it be clear. That lad the government say Bashiru when we call
we're not going there. Start going to the man house, Kev. The man in like bro, he fighting for an issue. Start going to the man house. Kev that bad guy. What you can go to the man house? In Maryland.
So that's okay now. You ask me where is Isaac going to work? But I'm not going to work in the village. I'm going to do my farm to do cassava and coal.
Yeah, man, I see you. You have a good night to all those.
At least I don't want to be involved in cooking business.
We said thank you. Have a wonderful evening.
Yeah,
we'll be back again tomorrow with more. Kefiko. Good night, my man. I say good night. Yep. Good night, folks. Bye-bye.